In esoteric numerology, the number 9 represents the highest sacred frequency in the universe. It functions as an ascending spiral, channeling a continuous state of natural creation and cosmic harmony. This specific biological vibration is anchored to the melanated aboriginal populations of Earth, linking the ancient civilizations of Kemet to the original inhabitants of the Americas. The superconductivity of melanin allows these populations to independently tap into the universe's energetic power. This biological capability grants them the innate ability to manifest reality without relying on external structures. In this organic state, authority is derived entirely from natural cosmic alignment. Because this power is self-sustaining and internal, artificial systems of social control become obsolete. This natural order is opposed by the frequency of the 6, the dark inverted energy associated with the planet Saturn. The non-melanated global elite lack the biological superconductivity required to manifest reality naturally. This deficit creates a dependency on external sources of power. To maintain their position, these elites must perpetually hijack and siphon the creative energy from the masses, using human focus as the fuel for their own objectives. This extraction is formalized through the law of reversal, a global energetic ritual that artificially flips the natural hierarchy to place the elite at the top. Modern societal chaos is the engineered symptom of this hijacked energy grid. By maintaining a state of constant inversion, the elite ensure the original creators remain suppressed and disconnected from their natural frequency. Ancient cosmology describes an alien sky where Saturn did not orbit the Sun, but stood as an immovable superior sun at the North Pole. In this golden age, Earth was locked in a vertical alignment with Mars and Venus along a single polar axis. This cosmic harmony ended when the planet Jupiter displaced Saturn, forcing it out of its northern alignment. Saturn was violently pushed from its prominent position and plunged into the darkness of the southern pole. As the planet descended into what ancient observers perceived as the underworld or Hades, the god of light became known as the Dark Lord. This celestial fall mirrors the historical archetype of Satan, the fallen father cast into the void. The Romans commemorated this event through Saturnalia, a festival defined by a temporary role reversal where masters served their slaves. It was a ritualized simulation of the Golden Age, where social hierarchies were intentionally upended. Modern elites believe they have made this role reversal permanent. By continuously working the energy of Saturnalia on a global scale, they have elevated themselves from the historical slaves of the natural order into the masters of a manufactured one. The primary architects of this institutionalized inversion are the descendants of the Khazarian Empire, who integrated these Saturnian principles into their global power structure. This strategically abandoned traditional Sephardic teachings and the Torah, choosing instead to focus on the esoteric conjuring tricks found within Lurianic Kabbalah. In the 17th century, Sabbatai Zevi and later Jacob Frank established the doctrine of crypto-Judaism. They instructed their followers to publicly assimilate into host religions like Islam and Catholicism, while secretly maintaining their radical Saturn Moloch worship. They believed that committing severe taboo sins was a holy obligation, an act of working the left hand of God to consume the world's evil energy and force the Messiah to return. Within this framework, manipulation and sacrifice are not viewed as moral failings. They are mathematical necessities required to sustain the artificial hierarchy and accelerate their messianic timeline. The elite deploy Saturnian geometry to harvest energy from the public subconscious. When you look at the intersecting lines in the center of the Star of David, they form a cube, the geometric container for Saturnian energy. This influence is encoded into our language. El was an ancient name for Saturn, which is why modern terms for power, like elections and elites, rely on that specific root word. This harvesting grid culminates in rituals of blood sacrifice. At the Bohemian Grove, powerful elites perform mock child sacrifices before a massive stone owl, an ancient symbol of the deity Moloch. The Matrix frequently targets high-profile, pure-hearted figures for ritualistic consumption. Martin Luther King Jr. was one such soul, targeted because his natural frequency could not be controlled. Malcolm X was subjected to the same energetic harvesting, as his organic influence posed a direct threat to the artificial Saturnian order. Deifying these leaders in modern culture transforms them into permanent energetic monuments, ensuring society's collective grief is continually siphoned directly toward Moloch. The death of Kobe Bryant represents a modern application of this occult science, engineered to generate an unprecedented wave of global grief. This massive surge of energy was intended to fuel the psychological transition into the Great Reset, providing the power needed to restructure the global social order. Because Kobe possessed the superconductivity of the original creators, he carried the ancient Kemetan consciousness, an energetic frequency that acts as a natural phoenix against suppression. The attempt to harvest this rising power is causing the matrix to buckle. The artificial cubic structure of our control system is developing terminal stress fractures as the light of the original frequency pushes outward from within. The frequency of the 6 is collapsing under the weight of its own instability. As the artificial grid fails, the biological superconductivity of the Earth's original creators is reasserting the natural order.
For over a century, they observed you, measured you, questioned what they could not explain. Reports were written, then filed away. Findings whispered in academic circles, yet never spoken in classrooms. Knowledge stored like a secret, visible but never illuminated. But the silence only lasts so long. Eventually, truth resurfaces. The great book of melanin research opens the door to what was gathered and concealed. Decades of studies, global reports, and scientific notes that reveal more about identity, culture, and human design than they ever expected. This is not myth. This is not speculation. This is the record they left behind. A record meant for anyone but you. Order today, and the Police Stop Law package becomes your free companion. A guide to protection, awareness, and grounding in the world you navigate daily. For a century, they studied you in silence. Now the silence breaks, and the knowledge returns home.
What's cracking, people? What be cracking on the Saturn's Day? On this Saturn's Day? And yes, as you saw in the video, we were down with Saturn when it was at its height, when it was in the light, bringing us light, bringing us the good stuff. That's when we were down with Saturn. Then when Saturn fell, that's when all the other fuckery, all the other cats, they was like, oh snap, did they get power from Saturn? That's what we need to do. Well, they couldn't do it like us. They had to do it in the reverse. So they're working on the fallen Saturn energy while we were working on Saturn at its height. So happy Saturn's Day to you, people. And as you can see, my voice is still messed up. Yo, let me know if you can hear me. If this mic is working. Is the mic working, people? Yes, no, maybe so. Yes, no. Can y'all hear me? Yo, is the mic working? We good? Okay, all right. Word up. All right, let me say shout out to some people. Lovely Me Bay, Chaz McFly, Melanated Brown, Dwayne Hicks. Appreciate you, Dwayne. Thank you for the super chat, brother. For the cash app. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, bro.
May the force be with you.
Master Yoda appreciates you too. But thank you, brother. Thank you, everybody, for the donations. You know we have a goal every weekend. So appreciate you for helping me reach the donation goal. Thank you. Appreciate anything you guys can do. All right. Let me get back to some shout outs in here. Oops. Let's say, got you, Dwayne Hicks. Oops. Where we go? Dwayne Hicks, Atuna and Twain. I think I'm saying that right. If I'm not saying it right, I've been saying it like that the whole time. I am sorry. But that's what it looked like to me. But What's up, Broderick Enoch? Appreciate you, brother. What up? This Tanky 316. What up, bro? L Wise. True Knowledge. What's cracking? Was that 13 or more? What up, 13 or more? Tyrone. Excuse me. Tyrone Terry. Tyrone Terry. What up, Sharky Dog? We got Dwayne Watson. I think that's it. What up, US Blues? What is that? Man. Asar Patah. Is that it? Man, y'all in these damn abbreviations. I think that's it. Asar Patah. What's cracking? Terrence Highsmith. What's cracking? Jason Rivers. What it do? Sharifa Brown. How you doing? Appreciate you. What's happening? What up, Corey? Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the cash app. Thank you, Cole. Give you some love, brother. Thank you, Corey.
May the force be with you.
Thank you, brother. If you sent me the real quick, if you sent me the pyramid, I haven't got the pyramid yet. So just so you know, I hope it didn't get lost in the mail. So if you sent me the pyramid and you were tracking it or whatever, I haven't got it yet. So appreciate you. I appreciate you for the pyramid. But just so you know, I haven't gotten the pyramid yet. But I hope you got your shirt. I hope you got your t-shirt, bro. And Sam Stone, what up, bro? What up, Lexus Michael Fleming, R.S. Scott, Don't Call Me Up, The Godzilla, Karen Williams, Chris Tiger Ellis. What is that? In Demand or I in Demand? I think that's it. I hope that's it. I got you, Corey. All right, my eyes are getting bad, so it's a lot of y'all in here now. But appreciate you guys for showing up. A little late in here, man. We trying to make these thumbnails, and AI don't be cooperating properly when I try to do these thumbnails. Sometimes the AI is a little woke, and I can't do that because it goes against our rules and it's racist. And like, shut up. Just make the goddamn thumbnail, bitch. Nah, but these AI be out here woke as shit, man. They woke as hell. They won't let me do some of these AIs. So I gotta maneuver to fix up some of these thumbnails when they come in. But what up, everybody? If you ordered the Great Book of Melanin Research, the package, I sent it out real quick. I think it was Mr. Holden. I think it was John Holden Jr. Man, your package got lost. I didn't see the purchase until you sent me the email. So sorry that your purchase got lost within the email, but as you know, your package was sent out. I think it was yesterday, the day before yesterday, or today, or yesterday. So it's on its way. Sorry for the delay, but I didn't see the purchase, but I did see your email, especially in all caps. You wrote all caps. Hey, you know I ordered this. You got your shirts though. I see you said you got your shirts. And for anybody else out there, you want some of these shirts, the best way to get these shirts is to order the Great Book of Melanin Research, the hard copy, bam. And you get the whole police stop law package, the Know Your Rights Manual, Public Official Bonds book, Constitutional Rights cards, the brand new ones, the brand new Jeezys right here. It's the brand new joints. Or the Civil Rights Constitutional Rights card right here with three gods, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, and Johnny. You must, if it doesn't fit, you must acquit Cochran. Then we have the new Qualified Immunity card right here. Bam, everything says Know Your Rights Foundation. Before, the other ones didn't say Know Your Right, didn't have Know Your Rights Foundation on it, even though the law was still dope. But now you have the foundation at your backing when they try to say, where'd you get this card? Oh, boom, Know Your Rights Foundation, bruh. Yeah, it's a whole bunch of us out here smashing on you. So you get that right here, and you get the Qualified Immunity notice as well with all the law, the case law that backs your that's up what you're telling the police officers, that they're violating your rights. And what you do is when the police officer comes up to you, see this constitutional rights card here it tells the police officers your rights and what happens if they violate your rights. So what you do as well, this qualified immunity card says the same thing. So you alert the police officer that they're in danger of violating your constitutional rights. Then when you get that on camera, they can't say, I didn't know, because qualified immunity happens when they didn't know they violated your rights. So when you get them on camera, when you telling them that they're doing it, warning them, and then they proceed to do it anyway, then that's called knowingly violating the law. They see right here, it says a police officer or public official loses their qualified immunity when they knowingly violate a clearly established right. Bam, right there. It's right on the card. So you get that, you get all of those, as well as you get the police stop flashcards. So make sure you get in here, get the flashcards.
Pulled over. Pulled over.
Hold on. I got to remove. Hold on. Bam. Make sure you
pulled over. Don't guess. Be ready. Police stop flashcards give you the right words and the steps to stay safe. Knowledge you can keep in your pocket.
Knowledge you can keep in your pocket. So you get the flashcards, you get everything. Plus, bam, you get the dope shirt I got on right here. Let me tell you right now, everybody is loving these shirts. Shout out to people who are just buying these shirts. I actually don't get noticed. I don't get an email or anything. I don't know how that's working. I don't get an email when you guys buy shirts. So when I go into the store, I just see a bunch of people bought shirts from the store. So shout out to the people who are buying shirts and hitting me back and like, these shirts are off the chain. I'm telling you, these are collector's items. You have no idea how dope these shirts are until you get them. They are really beautiful shirts, if I do say so myself. But I didn't make them. Had a homeboy out in one of these other crazy ass countries. And shout out to my homeboy Arroyo. That boy, his name is Arroyo. This boy be putting it down. Shout out to you, Arroyo. But he out there in like I think he's in Czechoslovakia somewhere, but he be hooking these up. He got the spirit. He got the brother spirit. he done took on the hip hop spirit out there in Czechoslovakia. Shout out to Czechoslovakia homies. But shout out to Arroyo out there cooking these up. And these are collector's items. So you get volume 2, or volume 3. So either one, you get either one. If you order the Great Book of Melanin Research, the hard copy, you get either one of the shirts. You don't get the hoodie. Sorry, you don't get the hoodie, but you get the shirt. Or you can get the Woostrology shirt as well. You want the Woostrology shirt. If I can find it, man. Oh no, did I lose it? I lost it. Son of a bitch. I lost it. Oh man. I lost it. Lost my website, dog. I lost my website, y'all. I was about to show my website. It got lost in here in the fray somehow. Hold on, there it is. All right, there we go. Now I can take you guys. Bam, here we go. This is a better look right here. There you go. Hook these shirts up. They are dope. These shirts are dope. So bam, you get one of those if you order, or when you order the Great Book of Melanin Research, the hard copy, bam, or you get the Woostrology, bam. You can hook up the Woostrology right there. Bam. You see the dopeness. This is the one that's in the store already. And this, you have to order the Great Book of Melanin Research package to get. This is the super collectible right here. Now, if you hit me up on the private, I may be able to get this to you on the private side, but otherwise, you got to order the Great Book of Melanin Research to get it. And it is dope. Yo, real quick, Andre Fuller. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the Cash App.
May the Force be with you.
We're at 85 for the day. 85. Oh, wait a minute. I can't count. 95. Excuse me. We're at 95 for the day. 95 for the day. Appreciate you. Thank you, everybody, for helping me reach the goal. At 95 for the day. Again, also go to patreon.com/realnagas and sign up for the status class to the status class level at the highest level. I will give you the paperwork for free when you can explain it. All of the videos are already posted, so you can just go in there at your leisure, watch the videos. I do teach you how to write your own paperwork. So it's not like I make you trust on me. I give you all the information you need to go out and be great. But if you choose to have me write the paperwork, if you want my paperwork, then you have to explain it. You have to be able to explain it. And once you can explain it, then I'll give it to you for free. So that's the way it works. So you can either write your own or you can get my paperwork. But for me, you have to go through the test of explaining it to me, which could be a little nerve-wracking. But if you've done your study, it shouldn't be hard at all. So again, patreon.com/realnagas, sign up to the status class levels and get out of the game, get out of the system. Actually, you want to have 1 foot in the system and 1 foot out. That's what I teach. 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Just like everything else, balance. Everything else in the universe is balanced. You need to be balanced as well. It shouldn't be this or that. It should be this and that. So again, 1 foot in the system, 1 foot out. But having your foot in the system doesn't obligate you to the system. You've taken yourself out of jurisdiction by reclaiming your status. And that's how it works. All right. So again, patreon.com/realnagas, sign up and hook it up. All right. Let me see. Oops. All right, you guys, you ready to get into it? Oh, real quick. Get over here and learn this law, damn it. All you people. Shout out to the interview class that we had this past Wednesday. Shout out to the people, all of you guys. I hope to see all of you guys in class tomorrow. If you did all of the stuff that you needed to do to get onboarded into Know Your Rights Foundation, I hope to see you guys in class tomorrow. If you want to get in for the next interview class in May, make sure you get over to KYRF.org/volunteers and sign up so that we can get you in here. We need these volunteers, people. Well, really, you need to learn the law more than we need the volunteers, because we're not, at the point in time, we're not activists. We just need you to learn the law so that you can go back out and teach it to your community. So that's the deal. Once you get in here, we teach you the law for free. Again, for free. However, it's not necessarily for free. Your activity is your payment. Your participation is your payment. Your involvement. Okay, these are things that are non-negotiable. You can't come in here and be a fly on the wall. Can't do that. Can't come in here and just ear hustle and try to get the information and bounce out. No, we don't do that. Again, and you're working for a certification. That's what you're coming in here for. You're working to get certified as a Know Your Rights Foundation volunteer. That means you know all the stuff you need to know about police stops to go out there and smash on officers if they violate your constitutional rights. So again, Know Your Rights Foundation, volunteers, get in here, sign up. Bam. And we need also experts, professionals, anything like that. We need everything we can get in here. All right. And also donations. If you go here and if you do try to donate, if this donation button up here doesn't work in the top corner, just go down to the donate button at the bottom. All right. Because sometimes the website is a little tricky, a little catchy. So if the donate button at the top doesn't work, please go down to the bottom and donate. We need everything that we can to help run these systems. We have online classes and they cost money to run these online classes. So we appreciate you guys for all the help that you can give Know Your Rights Foundation as we try to get back out there, and not try, but as we get back out there, we're doing it. this is you. We're going to do it with you or without you. But as we get back out there and help the people assert their rights when they're violated. So appreciate you guys for that. All right, people. Y'all ready to get into it? Y'all ready to get into it? All right, hold on a second. Let me. All right. Oh, I'll have to fix my screen for a second. Hold on. Oops. All right, there we go. All right, people. So first thing we got, man. Your boy Trump done lost his goddamn mind again. So Trump done lost his mind again. Let me pull it up. So Trump posted basically he got mad again. Then he threatened to obliterate Iran again because they closed the Strait of Hormuz again after Trump broke the peace treaty again. Or Trump and the Khazarians broke the peace treaty again. So never gonna stop. Trump thinks he can just get out of the damn war, and it's not gonna happen. Don't look like it's happening. So it looked like it's pretty fucked up for Trump because the Khazarians won't let him out. They won't let ya, bitch. He's like, you cannot go anywhere without me. My ball is in your throat, Mr. Trump. Do you remember? So anywhere Trump moves, Netanyahu is right there. Nigga, wherever you move, I'm with you, bitch. You can't go anywhere. So he had this long ass post. Let me see. Let's find the post from Mr. Trump. Because somebody redid the post. And I'll just show you. Somebody redid the post in the most perfect voice you can absolutely repost this in. It's hilarious. Let's see. Hold on. Here it is. Yeah. Hold on. All right, hold on. Here we go. So check this out. This is hilarious. So check out the post and this. Let me slow it down a little bit. I think I got it on too fast. Let me slow it up. So check this out.
This is absolutely mind-blowing. We can't trust anything anymore. So let's smash that like button. People need to see this.
Iran decided to fire bullets yesterday at the Strait of Hormuz, a total violation of our ceasefire agreement. Many of them were
not them doing the voiceover of Donald Trump's writing. It's crazy. His post that he put on, I think, on True Social.
aimed at a French ship.
So in case y'all don't know, you should be Star Wars people. Everybody in here should know something about Star Wars by now, but that's Palpatine. Trump, they doing Palpatine doing the voiceover over Trump's post, his tweet post or whatever the hell they call it on this platform.
And a freighter from the United Kingdom of Alderaan. That wasn't nice, was it? My representatives are going to Islamabad, Pakistan. They will be there tomorrow evening. I'm sending my apprentice, J.D. Vance, to join them for negotiations. Iran recently announced that they were closing the strait, which is strange, because our blockade has already closed it. They're helping us without knowing, and they are the ones that lose with the closed passage. $500 million a day. The United Empire loses nothing. In fact, many ships are headed right now. You're walking into a trap, as is your rebel fleet. Texas, Louisiana, and Alaska to load up compliments of the IRGC, always wanting to be a tough guy. We're offering a very fair and reasonable deal, and I hope they take it, because if they don't, the United States is going to knock out every single power plant at every single bridge in Iran. No more Mr. Nice Guy! Down fast, they'll come down easy. And if they don't take the deal, it will be my honor to do what has to be done, which should have been done to Iran by other presidents for the last 47 years. It's time for the Iran killing machine to end. Now witness the firepower of this fully armed and operational battle station. Fire at will, Exemption. Oh, I'm afraid that the Strait of Hormuz will be quite operational when the rest of the world arrives.
I ain't gonna lie, boy. Don't
Yo, that's some of the most creative shit. I love that, yo. Whoever did that. Mwah. Yo, that was incredible. Oh my God, that was wonderful. He said, the Strait of Hormuz is closed once again. Man, I'm not supposed to be doing that. My voice is not back from watching Bloodhounds. If you haven't watched Bloodhounds, have y'all seen Bloodhounds yet? Did you watch Bloodhounds? Did you go do what I told you to do and watch them goddamn Koreans with hands? And them Koreans got hands. My voice is still fucked up from watching Bloodhounds, but goddamn, that Palpatine is hilarious. But yo, Third Eye Jedi. Hold up. Where you at? Let me get you in there. Hold on. Man, where'd it go? There we go. There we go. Third Eye Jedi. Appreciate you. Thank you for the cash. Yeah. And the super chat.
May the Force be with you.
Appreciate you. We're at 110 for today. Appreciate everybody for the super chats and the cash apps. Just so you know, super chat, they take out 35%. So if you send it to my cash app, I get all the money. Just a little heads up. Not that you have to do that, but just so you know, YouTube takes 35% of the money when you give me the money. So appreciate you either way you do it. You laughing at the Palpatine? You laughing at the Palpatine? Oh, yeah, that was hilarious. He said, hell no, I ain't watch it. Oh, brother Mel. Well, I don't expect you to watch it. You don't like good stuff. Mel don't like good stuff. So if brother Mel gives you a recommendation in the super chat, just know, go the opposite. You do the opposite, like George Costanza did when he was on what was it, Seinfeld, and he did the opposite of everything that he usually do, and his life turned out great. That's the same thing with Mel. Whatever Mel tell you, do the opposite, it'll turn out great. he has no damn no taste, no pop in pop culture, I should say. But yeah, slide the deal. They take 35%. Yep, seal the deal. Yep. And YouTube take 35% out this bitch. So if you cash at me though, I get all the money. So appreciate you. You know that's true. You know you don't have no taste in pop culture, man. Stop playing. So still with Trump. So report comes out. This is why Trump should not. This is why he's Palpatine, y'all. A report came out that Trump wanted the nuclear codes. Like, this fool's crazy. This fool actually tried to get the nuclear codes, and they were like, I mean, this is the generals. The generals was like, Trump want the nuclear codes? So here we go. Check this out.
Hey, guess what? So I'm watching Judge Napolitano. Welcome to the show, Theodore. You've been so kind and generous with your time.
He's like a nice Patty and Selma from The Simpsons.
So glad you could be here, my good friend. He had on the retired CIA analyst Larry Johnson, and turns out Trump was asking about the nuclear codes. He wanted to use the nuclear codes. You think I'm kidding? Let's listen.
They recognize they've got some problems. They got to try to deal with it. And then there was a report out that they had an emergency meeting Saturday night. And apparently, well, one report coming out of that meeting at the White House is that Trump wanted to use the nuclear codes, And General Dan Kane stood up and said no. He invoked his privilege as the head of the military, so to speak. It was apparently quite a blow up. There are pictures of Kane coming out of that meeting with his head down to the ground. So there's some very, very bizarre things going on in D.C.
Well, on Saturday night, excuse me, Larry, Trump.
So there was a little more to that clip. I don't know what happened to it. But anyway, he goes on to say that Donald Trump is a very sick man. Oh, what does he say? Dangerous man? I know. I tweeted it out today.
Damn.
Boy, by the way, when I actually found a way.
Remember, hate the left so much. You're supposed
Yep. Yes.
So he's always been that. And that stupid woke thing that first of all, he called you Sparky. I don't understand why you're damaged goods. Is he talking about your spine problem? Dude, by the way,
flooded the video and say this is what the guy said, and people telling me to F off, you're garbage, you're there. Like, whoa, what's that?
It's because they're losing. So there's nothing. You're completely full of shit. Any word on which parts are wrong?
Hold on.
And then people tell me to F off. All I'm doing is reporting what a guy said. I didn't
First
say.
of all, he called you Sparky.
And that's exactly what he is. He's like a cuck to Donald Trump. Like, no matter Trump.
Hold on. He didn't get to the story. Hold on. Let me get to the part where the guy actually says it. He wants to talk about himself first. Come on, Leo. Y'all Leos be doing that. Get to the story, man. Damn. Hold on.
Give him a call now at 888. Show you what people are, how crazy it has gotten on Twitter. It's just this gullible trusting the word of a spook. I just said I reported it, which is clear.
Hold on, let me go back.
You've been so kind and generous with your time. Asking about the nuclear codes. You wanted to use the nuclear codes. You think I'm kidding? Let's listen.
They recognize they've got some problems. They got to try to deal with it. And then there was a report out that they had an emergency meeting Saturday night. And apparently, one report coming out of that meeting at the White House is that Trump wanted to use the so-called nuclear codes. And General Dan Kane stood up and said no. He invoked his privilege as the head of the military, so to speak. It was apparently quite a blow up. There are pictures of Kane coming out of that meeting with his head down to the ground. So there's some very, very bizarre things going on in D.C.
Well, on Saturday night, excuse me.
So there's another video where that goes longer. You can go to Judge Napolitano's channel. Shout out to Judge Napolitese. That's a real one right there. He all about what's right and wrong, balls and strikes. Judge Napolitano, he don't give a damn. He only cares about what's right in the law. Constitutional, that's it. If you wrong, you wrong. If you right, you right. I fuck with Judge Napolitano. Dope constitutional judge. So, but you can go watch the video there. He actually goes into it about what happened. But a general had to stand up and tell Trump no. Trump fired that nigga this week. Trump fired the general who told him he couldn't have the nuclear codes. Bitch ass Trump went and fired that general this week. He's been fired. They fired like 20, 30 something people since they started the war. These are people who won't do what the atrocities of war, won't just kill innocent people. So he keep firing people or they keep resigning. Like, nigga, I'm not going to do that. So they have to keep resigning. So they have to keep, Hexef keeps firing them or they keep resigning. And they keep having to find people who will do what he wants to do. Now, this dude, this was one of the dudes who would do what Trump wanted. Like, they got rid of some other people to get this guy. And even this guy was like, nigga, you crazy. This guy was like, Trump, you done lost your motherfucking mind, bitch. Are you insane? You think nigga, nah. I was with bombing Iran. Yeah, I would do that. But nigga, nukes, nigga, no. And so they had a fight, they had an argument, and that nigga got fired after the argument. He said, boycott YouTube. He said, boycott YouTube. I mean, hey, it is the way it is. YouTube, it's their platform. They can charge whatever the heck they want. That's why I say if you Cash App, then that's the best way. That's the best way to give you the money. But I'll take either way. Whatever you can do, I appreciate it. So if you can only do super chat, I appreciate you. Super chat all day. We're at 110 on the goal side of the game. So appreciate you for helping me get to that goal, everybody. So Trump done lost his mind, as you see. He done gone crazy. Everybody's saying he's borderline dementia. They may be stuffing something in his McDonald's and his Diet Coke. So it's like, goddamn, he may be stuffing something. And I think they might, because I mean, when you eat, first of all, Diet Coke and McDonald's is enough just to fuck your brain up by itself. Allegedly, I gotta make sure I keep walking the line here. Excuse me, but when you got all the Khazarians around you that work for Israel, like work for Khazaria, they want to see America shut down. They might be slipping you a one of these Diet Cokes come in. They do a David Blaine, David Copperfield on you, nigga, and sleight of hand, slip in a motherfucking burger that came from Israel, Mossad headquarters. I think that might be what happened, because they can't really take him out, but they can slowly make him look like he's got dementia, he's crazy. Then they put reports out, because you know they run the media, so the media keeps putting out Trump's. They keep showing him he went to sleep in the press conference the other day. That nigga went to sleep. I think it was JD was over his shoulder, over the. I think it was JD. No, it was JD. It was Trump. I think it was when Joe Rogan and them went to the office, and they were talking behind Trump, and nigga Trump was just bam. Nigga was like nigga, you doing a live press conference right now, and you are falling asleep in the press conference. So somebody fucking with the nigga right now. I mean, nigga's old, nigga's 80. So, but that's no excuse. Like, there's a lot of 80-year-olds that are out here mashing, and he was one of them until he got in the office, and then something strange started happening. So, I think Trump is like I've said this analogy before in the past. I thought it was going to happen on his first administration, but Trump is basically, you seen the Goonies? How many people remember the Goonies? I know it's a lot of people. You better remember the Goonies. If you're part of this goddamn live cast, you better be a Goonie. Andy, you Goonie. But if you remember the Goonies, the fat dude, the fat kid, what was his name? Chunk. So remember when they found, this is all people, if you haven't seen it, sorry, about to do a spoiler. Remember when they went up to the attic and they found the map to One-Eye Willie's treasure, but it was in a glass case, right? And so they were like, how do we get it out? How do we get it out of the case? And so they looked over at Chunk, because they knew Chunk was this fat little slob, clumsy motherfucker, and anything that you give him, eventually he will destroy it. Just not on purpose, just because that's just who he is. By happenstance of who he is, he's just a walking catastrophe, and he will destroy it. So what did they say? It said, "Oh, Chunk." So they gave Chunk the glass case or whatever, and Chunk said, "Oh, a map!" And he started falling around, and boom, it falls on the ground, and it breaks, and they're able to get the map out. That's what the Khazarians are doing with Trump and America. America is the precious thing within the glass case that they can't get to, but they need a clumsy motherfucker to break the case so that it can be destroyed and they can get it out. Khazaria cannot rise unless America falls. That's in their prophecy. In order for the end times or whatever to come back, Messiah to come back, America, the great beast America, has to fall in order for Khazaria to rise. So they are simultaneously lifting themselves up while trying to take America down on purpose, but trying to do it subversively by tying America to them. So again, I just showed that video where in their book, in their esoteric books, they believe they need to use up all the evil in the world to bring back God, to bring back the Messiah. They have to use up the evil. So evil in their mind is good. Evil is good. Right? That's Vampire in Brooklyn. Evil is good. So that's their mentality. That's their philosophy. And excuse me. Oops. That's their philosophy, and they're working it. And again, so taking down America in their mind, though it would seem to be evil, it's a good thing in their book, as well as them doing evil and tying themselves to America makes America seem evil. Now, that America didn't need any help not America, but the United States government. Let's be clear. There's two different distinctions. America is the landmass and the people, and has been here time immemorial, right? Since the beginning of time. That's been here. America, Amaruka, has United States government is the corporation. So the U.S. government is evil, or it does evil things. All right. And so it has to be taken down. And they're trying to get it to that point in the world where everybody believes that America and Israel need to be taken down. But Israel will happily let America die, or United States die, in order to uplift them. And that's what they're doing. They don't give a shit about Trump. They don't give a flying fuck about Trump. That nigga's a dumbass goyim. He's the dumbest goyim they ever had, but the best goyim they ever had, because he's a goddamn narcissist. So he believes everything that he's doing is of his own free will. Even though they're punking the shit out of him in the back, they're blackmailing the hell out of him. But you ever seen Inception? Remember Inception? When you want somebody, and you want to get somebody to do something? Remember how Inception, they had to go like 4 levels deep into my man's mind in order to implant the suggestion so that he would think that it was his idea? That's what they're doing to Trump. Inception. No, it was my idea to attack Iran. I didn't. It wasn't Israel's idea. It was my idea. I didn't. Blah, blah, blah. That's what he just said this week. It wasn't Israel's plan or idea to attack Iran. It was him, because he can't be made to seem like he's ball gargling Khazaria, right? New Khazaria. So he has to come out. Yeah, it was me. It was me. It was all my idea. Everything was me. Okay, motherfucker. While you keep doing that, you keep tying the United States to death and destruction. All this bad karma is going to come back. Them blowing up a school full of school full of girls. They double tapped it. Did y'all hear about that? They double tapped that school. They blew up the school. The kids went and hid in another part of the school after it first blew up, and they blew up that other part. They some bitches, man. So Trump is out here. Now, speaking of the evil demon Khazaria, as we move along. Oops. So it comes out that the Polish people, this guy went in, he did a speech in front of some nations last week. I think it was about a week and a half ago, the Polish politician, and he condemned Israel, Khazaria, for the shit that they're doing. Hold on, let me find it. Hold on. There it is. I got it. So check this out. And this is this politician, Polish politician, went in there and condemned Israel, but for what they're doing. Watch the evil that Israel is doing. The attacks of Israel in the Middle East are already felt by Poles and fuel prices.
Izraela na Bliskim Wschodzie odczuwają już Polacy w cenach paliwa, ale jak odczuwają to?
But how do the children feel it? Excuse me, who have already died several dozen times and more than during the entire war in Ukraine.
Dzieci, których zginęło już kilkadziesiąt razy więcej niż podczas całej wojny na Ukrainie. Otóż tak, że
well, the Jews use a banned phosphor bomb which absorbs oxygen from the air and leads to their deaths by suffocation. Again, the Jews use a banned phosphor bomb which absorbs oxygen from the air and leads to their death by suffocation. It sucks all the oxygen out of the air. So everybody else who under that bomb, they all die from no air. This is evil shit, man.
Żydzi stosują zakazaną bombę fosforową, która pochłania tlen z powietrza i doprowadza do ich śmierci przez uduszenie. Więcej, dym.
What's more, the smoke from this bomb gets into the lungs and burns them from the inside out. This is fucked up. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you where this all comes from too. Where this all stems from. This is all about. This is Trump. This is all Trump too.
Z tej bomby dostaje się do płuc i pali je od środka. One duszą się i palą się od środka jednocześnie. Kilkadziesiąt tysięcy.
Several of tens. Excuse me. Hold on. They suffocate and burn from the inside at the same time. They're burning on the outside and the inside. They suffocate and burning on the inside. This is insane. You're suffocating from the outside. You can't breathe, but your body's on fire on the inside.
Duszą się i palą się od środka jednocześnie. Kilkadziesiąt
Several tens of thousands of women and children.
tysięcy kobiet i dzieci. Ale jak jakiemuś
But if someone's child is lucky and does not suffocate, this is the fucked up part right here.
dziecku się poszczęści, się nie udusi, to biały fosfor
The white phosphor will stick to the cheek, excuse me, will stick to the cheek, to the hand, and burn through the tissue to the bone. The phosphorus sticks to their face and their skin and burns them, eats them alive.
przyklei się do policzka, do rączki i wypala się przez tkanki do kości. Nie da się tego zgasić.
It cannot be extinguished. So the cheek is cut off and the hand is amputated.
Więc odcina się policzek, amputuje się rączkę.
Israel commits genocide, allegedly, with special cruelty before our eyes.
Izrael dokonuje na naszych oczach ludobójstwa ze szczególnym okrucieństwem. Izrael to
Israel is the new Third Reich, and its flag should look exactly like this.
nowa Trzecia Rzesza i jego flaga powinna wyglądać.
Damn!
Dokładnie tak.
Yo! He came out and smashed. Tell me my man didn't come out and smash on Khazaria. He said, your flag should look like this. Booyah. So this is the reason. So remember when RFK wanted to ban Ready Roundup, the glyphosate? So that's what they use in the Roundup is glyphosate. That's the poison that kills you that they spray on corn and all the wheat, which is why you should eat as little corn and bread as possible unless it's organic. But they were supposed to ban, RFK was supposed to be banning the glyphosate until Trump came in and said, nah. He did an executive order that said, no, we're going to keep doing glyphosate, blah, 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 right? Act like he was doing it for the farmers. But no, the glyphosate, what happens is there's the phosphorus from the glyphosate is what they use and is what Khazaria uses in their bombs. That's why he had to keep the glyphosate going, because they get the glyphosate from over here and they take the phosphorus out of the glyphosate and they use it in the bombs. So this bitch ass motherfucker Trump does an executive order to keep the production of glyphosate going on, saying it's existential to America. The fuck out of here, man. Yo, this is crazy. So he banging on the beast. Yeah, this is mustard gas 5.0, straight up. This is insane. So that's one of the fuck things that we learned about Khazaria this week. And then moving along, like I said, the world is fed up with the Khazarians because a report came out that they train their dogs to rape prisoners, women and men. The great, yo, man, can you tell me somebody that's more evil than this? This is insane. I mean, come on, man. How much more evil can you be, man? So check it out. Hold on. There it is. All right. Check this out. Yo, real quick, Charlie J. Scott. Thank you, sir. Brother. Thank you for the cash app.
May the force be with you.
We are at 160 for today. 160. Did I lose? Forget anybody? No, I got everybody. Thank you guys for today. All right. So here we go. Oops.
Deaf soldier is coming forward, and this is, outside of dozens, literally dozens of testimonies that Israelis are using. What more do you need, to understand just how the depravity of the IDF, of Israelis? Former IDF soldier is coming forward, and this is, outside of dozens, literally dozens of testimonies that Israelis are using dogs and training dogs to abuse Palestinians, to sexually abuse Palestinians. It's really it's just disgusting the more you think about it. Take a listen to this and let's talk about it.
They would leave bodies out there to decompose. There's a lot of testimony to that effect, but in this and dogs as well. The testimony regarding dogs.
Dogs?
Yeah, dogs. Wow. The testimony claims, again, not verified, but several cases, dogs were trained to sexually assault, but also because the worst, most violent psychopaths want to have that job as well, because you can do whatever you want to these people. So a combination of all the circumstances.
I don't know.
Wow. The testimony claims, again, not verified, but several cases, dogs were trained to sexually assault, but also because the worst, most violent.
So I have the article. Let me increase my screen here. Unleashing Terror, Dutch Dogs in Israel's War Crimes. Oh, no, that's another article I wanted to read. Here we go. Israeli guards admit dogs are used to rape Palestinians. Guards at Israel's notorious Saint torture camp have admitted their colleagues use dogs to rape Palestinian captives, according to a prominent Israeli analyst, geopolitical expert who opposes Israel's genocide in Gaza. Some have said that claims that Israel uses dogs to abuse prisoners are anti-Semitic blood libel. Unfortunately, there's a good deal of evidence. I don't know why this video. I need to stop showing videos that are saved from this guy.
These people are foul, man. Yo, real quick, Roger Roche, appreciate you, bro. What up, Ken? Just purchased 2 Woostrology shirts. That's what's up. This is dope product. Trump don't fiend. Dozing off. What the fuck? That's what's up. Appreciate you, bro.
May the force be with you.
Telling these shirts are off the chain, guys. They look beautiful on the screen. They're even more impressive actually in person. Truly. they really are dope in person. I just took some to the Gov't show last week, and Zoe was like, "Oh snap!" He went out and put it right on when he got on. The shirts are they're really fly. Then somebody downstairs at the because we film above a cafe shop, the Gov't show. The cafe shop lady was like, "Yo, where you get the shirts?" So the shirts are dope. They fly. So appreciate you guys for everybody supporting on the shirts. But you can get them free if you order the Great Book of Melanin Research. Bam! You order the Great Book of Melanin Research, you get it for free, along with the whole police stop law package. Know Your Rights Foundation, Public Official Bonds book, your Constitutional Rights card, Qualified Immunity cards, and notice, and the flashcards. You get all of that, plus a dope shirt if you want one. Bam. So appreciate you. All right, so here we go.
Guy that count. I don't know why he clips things. There was no reason to clip it. I saw the whole thing and it was better. I'll show it to you guys. I'll search it up in a moment here. But he uses dogs. Of the 2 guards he spoke to, one had seen this happen and said it was too awful to talk about. The other said that he had heard it. He had heard about it from others and believed that it was true. This is happening. This is still happening. The evidence is too overwhelming. He highlighted specific cases and breaking points also earlier. Just I think either was this yesterday or today. Did a video on this exact same thing. I like Crystal Ball and she explained it pretty well and talked about it. Take a listen.
Instances of Israelis using dogs to rape Palestinian inmates. Let's go ahead and put this up on the screen. This is from Al Jazeera. I'll read the subheads here. They say they came and took one of the other men. They beat him. After they beat him, they forced him to the ground on his belly. They tied his hands and tied his feet. There were about 8 or 9 soldiers. They stripped him of his underpants. A captain came and sprayed something on his backside. There was a dog there. They unleashed the dog on him. The dog raped the young man. It raped him. Literally speaking, rape.
So I mean, it's disgusting, and there are article after article, headline after headline of Israelis raping Palestinians using dogs, just discussing dogs. Here it is. Euromed Human Rights Monitor also wrote a report on this about the use of dogs to do this. And it says, we knew there were dozens of cases of rape and sexual assault, but it is extremely difficult for someone to come forward regarding rape, especially just given the culture and everything. And he said, during interrogations, they tied me down naked to a metal bed. One of the soldiers asked me how many Israeli women I had raped in Israel. I denied that I have even entered Israel. Then a soldier raped me. I felt severe pain in my anus and screamed, but every time I screamed, I was beaten. This continued for several minutes while soldiers filmed and mocked me. The soldier left after ejaculating inside me. I was left in a humiliating position. I wished for death. I was bleeding. He continued later. They untied me and brought a dog, which also raped me. On the same day, I was raped at least twice more after being tied to the bed. One soldier put his penis in my mouth and then urinated on me. The rape was repeated 2 days later by 3 soldiers. I was in very poor physical and mental health.
Yo, sorry for the vulgarity of what he's reading, but this is real stuff, and it needs to be known. It needs to be put out there because they're some evil fucks, man. They are disgusting, evil fucks.
So, gosh, this is the most disgusting thing I've ever read. So their soldiers are raping the Palestinians. They're having the dogs rape Palestinians, and then they're raping the Palestinians after the dogs rape the Palestinians. These abuses led to documented cases of permanent physical injuries, including loss of reproductive or excretory functions, removal of testicles, and in some cases, death under torture. Euromed Rights Monitor, the monitor indicate that the targeting of detainees' genitals formed a part of systemic policy of sexual violence and torture aimed at deliberate humiliation that inflict permanent physical and psychological harm and impairment of reproductive capacity. In addition to punching and kicking them directly in the testicles, multiple reports also reveal that soldiers reportedly assaulted detainees' sensitive body parts. This included squeezing testicles with excessive force during interrogation. I'm like getting queasy thinking about it. Using clamps, attaching weights to the genitals for prolonged periods, and electrocuting them in sensitive areas. These people are sick, man. This is...
So, yeah. They foul, man. God damn. And then when you say you're doing some shit like that, they'll pull out some dumbass title. That's blood libel. Who gives a shit? You doing it? They'll create a word or a term for all the fuck shit that they do and act like, and then make that word or term seem taboo. You can never say that word or term, even though it describes them perfectly. So they'll just take the word and nigga never say this. That's blood libel. Nigga, what the fuck that means? That you kill people indiscriminately, innocent people? Yes. Well, that's okay. That's what I mean then, motherfucker. It fits perfectly, bitch. So, it's crazy. Yo, shout out Roderick. Represent Woostrology, baby. At your daughter's graduation. Your daughter's, he said indoctrination. I mean, indoctrination graduation ceremony. Shout out to your brother. We are at... We're at 180 for the day. 180, guys. Thank you guys for the super chats and the cash apps. We're at 180. Let me see. Did I miss anybody? Nope. So appreciate you guys. You know we have the goal for the day. So appreciate you helping me get to the goal, everybody. Damn. Thank you, people. All right. So yeah, that's disgusting. So then people are starting to hear about this stuff. Right. Oops. So because people are starting to hear about this and they are just getting just disgusted with Khazarians, they were confronted. So you had some Khazarians on vacation somewhere and people was like, you know what? We don't really fuck with y'all, man. This was like, I think it was some British people. Some British people, they came in, they were like, you know what? We don't really fuck with the Khazarians. You guys are evil. You're baby murderers. I mean, they just went ham. They went ham-ola. Ham and eggs. Yo, Darius Foster, appreciate you. We're at 190 for the day. Thank you, bro, for the cash app. Oops, let me I give you some love as soon as I find this damn video. Hold on. Oops. Where's this dang video? All right, here we go. Oh, nope, that ain't it. Damn it. All right, here we go. So check it out.
So now piggybacking on our last segment, so you hear this argument a lot that the reason the state of Israel was created was to give Jews a safe haven because they've been persecuted for 5,000 years around the world. That's the...
Yo, real quick, Darius Foster. Thank you, sir.
May the force be with you.
Appreciate you, bro.
That's the argument, right? And so if that's the reason why it was invented, which I don't think that was the reason why it was invented, they're doing a horrible job of making Jews safe because right now the least safe place for Jews to be is in Tel Aviv. It's getting bombed repeatedly by Iran.
See, this is their miscalculation. They think they're going to just be able to destroy it and just do whatever they want, take all the land they want, and do they fuckery that they've been doing for the last, couple centuries. And it's going to work out the same way. No, this is a new time, Khazarians. It's over. That time is over. Were you able to do whatever the hell you want to do and do that shit in the dark? That's over. Everybody sees you now. Everybody can see, nigga, I see you. Do you know I can see you, nigga? And the Khazarians don't understand that. They're the ones wearing the emperor's clothes or emperor's new clothes. They're the ones. They're the emperors now. The motherfucking emperor's new clothes, where the motherfucker went out butt naked and tried to act like, nigga, look at these fly ass, nigga, look at these fly ass shit I got on, nigga. Look at this fly ass shit, nigga. You see this shit? And everybody's like, nigga, do you know you butt ass naked fool? But because he was the emperor, everybody had to act like this nigga had on some new clothes. They're like, oh yeah, nigga, oh man, whoa, great, nothing. Great nothing. Man, so that's what everybody's doing right now with Khazaria. Khazaria ain't got no clothes on and acting like, nigga, they the flyest nigga in the whole goddamn in the whole bar, in the whole club. Like, nigga, you are not. We can see you. And it's going to hold bad for all people who are Khazarians, even if they're not from Khazaria, even if they're from America. Just because you look like that, people are going to start calling you out. And then it'll be called racist at that point. But this is what they've brought back on their people. This is why melanated people, you need to think about shit before you do shit, because people don't understand. They don't equate whether you're a certain type of person who looks like that. They just equate the whole damn thing. So when they see niggas doing dumb shit, we're going to talk about that later too. When they see niggas doing dumb shit, they just equate all the dumb shit with niggas. Even though it's fucked up. Yeah. All niggas ain't the same. All niggas ain't from the same place. All niggas don't think the same. Yeah, none of that. But when you're melanated and people think in terms of color, that's what happens. But same thing with the Khazarians. They're going to experience the same thing.
And Hezbollah. And also, it's also made Jews worldwide less safe. So now, to the point now where, you know, they like to travel and now they can't, because the state of Israel's actions, their genocidal actions, their bloodthirsty warmongering Greater Israel Project has made it less safe for Jews everywhere.
Great job.
Great job. And I'm going to give you an example of that. So this was on Parody Jeff put this up. IDF soldiers. By the way, let's remember everybody who's an adult in Israel is an IDF soldier or a former IDF soldier, right? Don't they all have to serve?
Unless you're the.
I talked about that a couple of weeks ago. Where you been? Ultra what was it? Ultra Instinct? I talked about that. I showed the brothers who kicked the Khazarian out, told him to kick rocks when he came and said, I got a court order. They said, they won't give a shit about your court order, bitch. The Popo came already, and the Popo didn't do anything. So if you don't got the Popo behind you, you better kick rocks. Nothing happening. You already talked about that. They're stealing all the black people, melanated people's deeds. 3,500 deeds in New York that they've stolen.
The really
the ultra
ones
orthodox,
don't. Yeah, they don't like them for that.
So so IDF soldiers ran.
I think it's 3,500 to 35,000. Somebody can check fact check that one. It's one or the other. It's 3,500 to 35,000 deeds that they've stolen from black people, melanated people in New York.
All the way to Vietnam, thinking they could hide. British tourists spotted them, confronted them. They are hated in every corner of the earth. Well, Israel's doing their best to make them hate. And so there's a theory. Kurt's theory is that that's the goal, to make them hated. So then, they always have anti-Semitism because Zionism can't live without anti-Semitism, right? So they need to gin it up, even if it's not
their fuel source. It's the fuel source that keeps all the other thing holding Israel together now is hatred of Israel.
And so I have real sympathy for my Jewish friends right now. I really do, because again, as I said, most of them.
All right, let's get to it.
You have to serve at some. Again, I feel.
Palestine. You're not from Palestine. Sorry? It's difficult? I don't think they're from Palestine. You're not from Palestine. No, because you had the tattoo that you were from Palestine.
So she sees they have a tattoo that says you're from Palestine. I don't think you're from Palestine.
So you're from Palestine. You speak Arabic? Sorry? Right, you're Israeli. Right. Fake state of Israel. It doesn't exist. Israel doesn't exist. So did you join the part of the IOF? Were you part of the IOF? IDF? Were you part of it? Did you kill innocent civilians? Did you kill innocent women and children? Did you murder them? I don't know.
Look, first of all, these are some Karens. These some British or some foreign Karens. Let's be honest. That's who's asking them these questions. Some far left, liberal, woke Karens. However, they're right in this instance. However, I don't know if you should be harassing people just because. I mean, you don't know what these people have done. Just because they're Israeli don't necessarily mean that they've done anything wrong. Now, there's a poll that says 83 to 85% of the Israeli population supports what Netanyahu bitch is doing. So you could fall in that 85% who does support it, and then you would deserve this backlash if you're part of that. Or if you served in the IDF and you've taken out some innocent Palestinians when you were just mowing the grass, what they call it, mowing the grass, just keeping the Palestinian population low so it doesn't grow out of control for them to manage. So they'll just kill people just arbitrarily. It's called mowing the grass. Go look it up. No reason why. They'll just stand on the goddamn wall and start shooting motherfuckers and saying, oh, y'all niggas is getting too many. So we need to kill about 100 of y'all or 200 of you niggas this week. So if they're part of that, then yeah, they got the backlash. However, if they just sitting there and eating their goddamn food, shut the fuck up. if I'm them, I'm gonna tell you, shut the fuck up, bitch. I'm trying to eat my goddamn food. I'd have picked up my goddamn my food and threw it at him, bitch. You really want to go there, bitch? You want to start talking crazy, bitch? I'd have hit that bitch right in the face with my food. Now, I'll say this though, if they're part of the IDF and all that, they absolutely deserve it.
I don't care. Did you kill innocent? Were you part of the IDF? Did you kill innocent civilians in Palestine? Did you? I don't care. You murderers. You're murderers. You're murderers. I didn't murder. Were you part of the IDF? Well, everyone. Yeah. So then you're a murderer. You're a murderer. You can refuse to be in the IDF. You can refuse it. I want to be my horrible people. Well, we want to save humanity. We want no death to happen in Palestine. Yeah. Yeah. Shameful. How can you eat vegan food, not supporting this murder of animals? No, you don't support the murder of animals. It does. I'm explaining myself to you. You don't support the murder of animals. I don't want you to talk. I'm stupid because I don't know. No, I'm not because they're murderers. They murder children. They murder children. They're part of the occupation. They're part of Israel. They're part of the occupation. You need to see out. It's shameful. You should be ashamed of yourself. You're monsters. You're savage.
Now again, they just trying to eat their food and they getting harassed like a mug. They ain't said nothing to nobody. They were just sitting there. They wasn't bothering nobody. They just sitting there chilling. Now, homeboy's a beta. Let me say this. The dude right here, he's the beta because she the one doing all the talking. So he's a beta bitch. But she started to stick up for herself a little bit. Now, again, we don't know if they're part of that 85%. If they're part of that 85% who supports Netanyahu, bitch, you deserve this. This is karma coming back on you.
You're monsters. You're monsters. Shame on you. Shame on you. Shame on you. You're making me distressed. Do you know about Tom Hunter? Do you know about Tom Hunter? The British journalist, 23-year-old? You shot him in the head. You killed him. Do you know about Rachel Corrie? Do you know about Rachel Corrie? You know about you bulldozed Rachel Corrie and killed a young lady from America? You're a shameful nation. You're shameful.
Murderers. Oh, now they're going to cry. I didn't have my lunch in peace.
Oh dear, victim. Because we're just going on, aren't we? We're just going on. We're just worthless.
Now I'll say this: for the shop owner, the store owner must agree with what they're saying, because this is bad for business. For you to allow customers to harass other customers based off your political views. Look here, motherfucker. I'm trying to serve food, bitch. Get your dumb ass out here with that political bullshit. I'm trying to serve some goddamn sandwiches and some pasta. That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to make money. Don't bring that bullshit in here. Get your bitch ass out of here. Now, should you have morals and all of that, and should you be should you be discriminatory about who you serve to? I don't know. That's up to you. There's usually a sign that says we reserve the right to serve to serve who we want, or to deny service to whoever we want. However, in America, you can't do that because discrimination is illegal. You can't pick out somebody, especially based off their race or religion, and say you can't come in here and then shit on them. You'll get sued for that. Your business will get shut down. So again, this is in Europe somewhere where they can just go off and talk crazy like that. But the business owner should have kind of stepped in just for their business, because this doesn't look good for their business. I wouldn't go to their business if I know that I can get shitted on or somebody can harass me like this in their business and the business owner not say anything.
Shameful. Viva Iran.
Boom, boom, Tel Aviv. This is what you get for all your evil deeds. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, Tel Aviv. This is what you get for all your evil deeds.
Yeah, it is ridiculous.
Look, they got a goddamn song. They singing in unison, in harmony and shit. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Like, bitch, I will hit you with this goddamn foot-long sandwich, bitch.
It's ridiculous. Killing children is ridiculous. Do you oppose genocide? Do you oppose it? Say you oppose it. Say you're against Netanyahu. Say you're against Netanyahu. What about Ben Gvir?
We got that opinion, okay? So we're not going to shut the fuck up?
No, don't you dare tell us to shut the fuck up. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. You are ashamed. You're monsters. You're monsters. You're savages. You're monsters. Yeah, shameful. No. Yeah, go get lost.
Run away. Like the Palestinians run, try and live every day.
Well, now the Israelis are getting involved.
I hope Israel falls.
Everywhere you go, you are going to be
Whoa, hold up. Let's listen to this.
hated. Now the Israelis are getting involved.
I hope Israel falls.
Everywhere you go, you are going to be hated. Everywhere you go, you are hated. Nobody likes you. Nobody. Go on.
Wow.
Go away.
Kick them out of all countries. Kick them out of all countries.
Everywhere you go, you're going to be hated. No one likes you. This is the future of the Khazarians. This says they have had this "I'm better than you" culture for since the beginning. Now, since they start fucking with that Talmud shit, they've had the "we're better than you, you're goyim, we're the chosen people, and we can do whatever the fuck we want to you, and we can do evil because evil is not bad because it's going to hasten the return of the Messiah. So evil is good. No, it ain't, bitch. These niggas have been fed a bill of goods, and they've been fed this since they were kids. This is why they believe that shit. So they've been indoctrinated into this stuff. But at some point in time, your adult mind should have taken over and said, "This is fucked up." But it is kind of hard when you're indoctrinated since birth that you are the chosen people, that everybody else in the world is sent here to do your bidding, and all the things that you do in the world is to hasten the return of the Messiah, no matter what, good or bad. That's what they believe. Go look up the Lurianic Kabbalah or just Talmud. And so this is what you find in the that's really more so in the Lurianic Kabbalah. Go look that up. So they are pariah. They are a pariah state in the world, and they're pariah people, meaning no one wants to fuck with them. No one wants to see them. No one wants to be around them. At the end of the day, everybody think that you're gonna do some fuck shit on the back end anyway. They just can't trust that you're gonna be on the up and up. They think ultimately, eventually, there's gonna be some fuckery. Just like in Argentina, where they're I told you about them moving in 300,000 people into Argentina. They're gonna take over Argentina for sure. That's it. Argentina is Arja Israel. Israel Latina. That's what Argentina is. But I forgot to say this in the last post when I talked about that story that Netanyahu bitch and so Netanyahu's Polish last name is Milikowski. The president of Argentina is Harvey Milei, which is short for Milikowski. Them niggas is cousins. The president of Argentina and Netanyahu bitch is cousins, allegedly, but they actually broke it down to their grandparents or something was married. I forgot. It went to like their grandparents or some shit like that. It was somewhere in there. How they hooked up. Milikowskis. Both of them. So he's a plant. When he got elected, he was a plant by the Khazarians. He was never real. He was never meant to bring Argentina back. He was meant to make the way so that Khazaria could move in and take over Argentina. That's what he was supposed to do. And he's doing it. Burning down rainforest or what? Burning down the forest in there to make room for projects, real estate projects. The 300,000 people that they moved in there. So, Khazarian hate is real around the world, goddammit. Because then, in America, you better watch out. You better watch out. You better not cry. You better not pout. I'm telling you why. The Khazarians are coming to town. They see you when you're sleeping. They know when you are awake. They know if you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sake. Oh, Kazarians are coming. Kazarians are coming. No. They're coming to town. Check this out. What'll happen to you? This is what will happen to you if you joke in America about the Kazarians.
Benjamin Netanyahu, if you can hear this, my ex-wife is close to developing a nuclear weapon. Benjamin Netanyahu, do what must be done, please.
That Netanyahu joke, you can literally now be arrested for making it. And no, I am not joking. Okay, a Florida college student was just arrested for making a Netanyahu joke in a WhatsApp group chat. Check this out.
It's unfortunate because I'm assuming she's a senior and going to graduate soon, and now it's going to jeopardize her ability to graduate.
A 23-year-old FIU student charged with a felony over messages she wrote in a school group chat. Gabriela Saldana facing a judge Thursday morning. According to her arrest report, this went down in a WhatsApp group chat of about 215 students, where students were discussing an event that was to take place Friday at the Ocean Bank Convocation Center on campus to make their capstone presentations. An FIU police officer read some of the statements in court.
The exact words utilized was, "There's going to be a bomb in the Ocean Bank Convocation Center, and it's going to be at Jonathan's fault," one of the members in the chat.
7 News obtaining some bits of that chat. It seemed the student wanted the event rescheduled and wrote, quote, "Netanyahu, if you can hear me, drop some bonbons for us capstone students in Ocean Bank Convention Center." Other students wrote they didn't take that text lightly. She later...
So she said bonbons, not even the word bomb. Bonbons, like the chocolate-covered ice cream.
In the chat wrote, quote, "I wrote a dumb joke that should not have been made."
I can understand your position, Ms. Corey, and you're saying this is a joke, but to an objective person, it's not a joke, and there would be enough for probable cause. I'm not saying it's enough.
Nigga, Kazara Claus? Nigga, that's hilarious, yo. Hey. Kazara Claus? Yo, that's funny, bro. Kazara Claus. Kazara Claus is coming to town. Yeah, buddy.
For beyond a reasonable doubt, I don't know what the state's going to be able to prove at trial. But for purposes of this hearing, I believe there is enough for probable cause.
Wow, she said, you're saying this is a joke, but to an objective person, this is not a joke, and it's
to an objective person saying drop some bonbons, telling Netanyahu, who you have no connection with whatsoever, to drop some bonbons, some bombs in America is not a joke. Motherfucker, they can't send bombs to America. Israel don't have the goddamn power to send bombs like that to America. Are you dumb? This is a Khazarian judge to a reasonable person. That's not that no one would take that as a joke. Get your bitch ass out of here. You mean a reasonable Khazarian? Nigga, we are infiltrated everywhere. These judges everywhere. The one who let the goddamn the one who was the cyber security head of cybersecurity over in Khazaria, who was texting with a 15-year-old over here trying to meet up. The damn Khazarian judge let him go back to the new Khazaria. Just let him bounce. No hearing, nothing. Then another Khazarian judge over here. Really? You gonna take this girl's joke as her actually asking for Netanyahu bitch to come over here and drop bombs on America, on the school in America? Like he would do, first of all, like Netanyahu bitch would do that. For you to believe that it's not a joke, you would have to believe that Netanyahu would take her seriously and then come and actually drop bombs on a school in America. This bitch is full of shit, man. This is why you got to know the law. I would pull her bond or insurance immediately and smash on that bitch. And I just found the biggest secret of all secrets. The new public official bonds book is coming out. It took me a long time, but I found out the secret. These niggas hid it. They tried to hide it. I went on a deep dive, y'all. You don't got to thank me. Got to make sure you buy the book. But I went on a deep dive. I found the secret to all the secrets of where they hide all of their bonds and insurance. I found it. In the book before, this just told you where the law, where they're supposed to have them. In the public official bonds book, this book tells you, the one we have now tells you where in the state law where they're supposed to keep the bonds. But those bitches knew that was the end game, and they started playing 3-card money with the bonds and insurance and moving them around. So when you go try to look for the bonds, even though they're supposed to be in that place, you may not be able to find them. So you had to go on this crazy super manhunt, this Goonies hunt, looking for One-Eye Willie's treasure, trying to get the bond. But I did it all. I went and found all the places in every state that holds the bond. I'm going to be putting that book out soon. It's coming up probably next week. I'm getting it printed. Got to get it printed and before it comes here, but it's already made. All the information's in the book. Book's already made up. It's got to get it printed now, but found out everything about, and it's like the legal system. It's not legalese. It's like insurance and ease. Like that's what I call it. Insurance and ease. There's a special language that you're supposed to speak when you're going after the bonds and insurance. And if you don't say these specific terms and words, you will never get it. They will never even look. They'll look at you cross-eyed like, nigga, what? So I found all that shit. But getting back, I digress. Moving back to this, the fact that this judge, that's what I would do. I would go pull her insurance and her bond and smash on her for acting like I was really asking Netanyahu bitch to drop bombs on a school in America. In America. Come on, man.
Enough for probable cause is insane. Like, did she just forget about a little something we call the First Amendment, the Bill of Rights?
Wait a minute. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Hold up, King. Wait, the kiss, wait. The kiss and bomb. Rocky Road. Shout out to Slop. Slop with the eye. Hey, did y'all know who that was? That was the football player for the Raiders. I forgot my man's name. Damn. Oh man, what was his name for the Raiders? God damn. Please somebody remember the football player who played Slot for in the Goonies. Damn, what was his name? He was hardcore too. Had a curly hair, crazy curly hair. Find that for me and put it in the chat. But man, shout out real quick. Dwayne Hicks, appreciate you, bro.
May the force be with you.
Thank you, sir. And also, Leah. Appreciate you, Leah. Thank you, girl. I love the way you put your pretty picture on there, girl. Thank you. Shout out to Leah. Thank you, girl. Been hooking me up for a long time. I appreciate you.
May the force be with you.
Give the chat some eye candy, Leah. So here we go. Let's go back. Let's see what else happens.
The Constitution. And to those of you thinking, and I saw a lot of this online.
Yeah, thank you. John Matusak. Thank you. Wait, who put it in there first? It wasn't John Madden. Somebody said John Madden. It was who had it first? Amir Shaheed. He had it first. John Matusak. John Matusak. So shout out Amir Shaheed. Thank you, brother.
Girl made a bomb threat, bro. It's not a joke. I got a number of DMs just like this last night. Let's see it again. Let's go back to the chat. Here's the exact language. Quote, Netanyahu, if you can hear me, drop some bonbons for us capstone students in Ocean Bank Convention Center. Within the larger context that this would somehow get her and other students out of having to do some school presentation or whatever. You let me know if I'm off base here, but that to me seemed like an obvious joke, and one that is not at all too dissimilar to the joke that I opened this video with. Like, Netanyahu, please take care of my annoying ex-wife. She's got a nuclear weapon. I mean, this is bonkers, right? This student, does she command the Israeli military? No, obviously not. Was Netanyahu in this chat to receive the message from her? No, he was not. It was an obvious joke. They
didn't do it to her because she's an immigrant. They did it to her because they're trying to shut down any negative speech about Israel. They want, and they're especially trying to do it in schools. So they're trying to show the students within the schools, don't you say a damn thing about Israel. Because remember but when Biden was in there, that's when they had all those protests and stuff at the schools and stuff. So they don't want that coming back. So they're saying like anything you say against Israel, which means all you got to say is free Palestine. And they'll take that as you going against Israel. We're going to show that in a second too. But so they don't want any negative speech against Israel, against New Khazaria, or they're going to shut you down. So it doesn't matter where you are, immigrant, actual student. It's just easier to attack immigrants because they have less of a connection or protection in America because they're immigrants.
Read like a joke. So tell me.
Even though they're supposed to have equal rights. But because immigration is a privilege, it's not a right, then they can be fucked with.
What was, or what is, the probable cause? Well, this might be it right here.
Democratic primary, how might this be emblematic of Democratic positions on Israel writ large?
Okay, so you see al-Sayed going up, and there's all this discussion. Oh, there's this divide on Israel within the Democratic Party. I'd make the argument there was a divide 4 years ago. I'm not quite sure there's a divide anymore, because just take a look here. Okay, Democrats' net favorability of Israel. Not liberal, those who are moderate conservative versus those who are liberal. You go back to 2022, those who are not liberal, slightly more likely to hold a net favorable view of Israel than not. Liberals were against Israel by that point, minus 26 points. Come over to this side of the screen. That divide is simply put gone. There is no divide within the Democratic Party when it comes to views towards Israel. The net favorable rating amongst those who are moderate conservative, not liberal. Look at this. Minus 55 points. That's a shift of 58 points in just 4 years' time. Those who are liberal, it's nearly a 50-point shift, minus 74 points. But now moderates and conservatives, as well as liberals, those within the Democratic electorate, are united on their views towards Israel. It is unfavorable at this point.
Does age factor into this?
Does age factor into it? Okay, age was another divide that we saw, but that age divide is breaking down. Look at this. Democrats' net favorability towards Israel. Age 50 plus back in 2022 was plus 10 points. Those under the age of 50, age 18 to 49, minus 25 points. Come over to this side of the screen. Again, these are just dramatic shifts. Look at this. Age 50 plus now, minus 54 points. That's a shift of what, Johnny B? That's a shift of 64 points. 64 points in the negative direction. Under age 50, it's a shift. And normally is.
Look at this. Nobody is messing with them no more. America is done with Khazaria. They know this. So they're trying to do, they're the dying, flailing, drowning animal. They're on their last leg. They got to do everything they can to maintain a semblance of control in America, even though they can't. Even though they're trying their damnedest to work around the Constitution, but the Constitution is firm. It's stuck in the ground. It's solid. So this will get even her arrest will get wiped away eventually because it's against the First Amendment. So even though they are able to visit some type of pain on her now, ultimately it'll get wiped away. But the punishment is the process, though. See, this is what they don't. This is what they don't let you know. The punishment that they will do is the process. You going through the system is the punishment. Even though you may get off later, you had to spend all this goddamn money. You had to take out your day. You may have lost your job. You may have lost your house, your crib, all this type of shit. You may have lost your hair due to stress. That's the punishment. Send you through the process. But if you know the law, if you understand the Constitution, you shouldn't be scared at all. She should know eventually this is going to get wiped away under the First Amendment, under the First Amendment speech. She said bonbons. She didn't allude to anything explosive whatsoever. So how the hell that you're gonna take bonbons, which is something to eat that you eat, a treat that you eat, and equate that to motherfucking moms? And even if she did say that, it's still free speech in America. You can say that. I can say that all fucking day. I can say nothing y'all bitch. Drop a bunch of bombs over here, over here, over here, over here, over here. If she said drop a bunch of bombs on Iran, would she be taken to jail? If she said drop a bunch of bombs on Hamas, bonbons on Hamas, would she be taken to jail? Hell no. So how the fuck is that free speech? And then saying it, alluding to Khazaria, nah. Yeah, this is fuck shit. This is going off the rails. And this is why you're going to have to learn your rights, because they're trying to take over the system. They're trying to obfuscate and go around the Constitution, and they can do it because you don't know it. If you don't know your rights and you don't give a shit about your rights, why would anybody else? That leaves the predator to come and destroy that shit. If that's the thing that's giving you, solace and protection, and that's the obstacle that's in my way, and I know that you don't even know that's my obstacle, I'm just going to go about dismantling the obstacle quietly, subversively at night, send my little construction crew to chip away at that wall. Ping, 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 ping. What's that? Oh, nothing. I don't know. What? Nothing. What? Nothing. And then when you ain't paying attention no more, go back and chip in that wall again. Ping, 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 ping. Chipping away at that bitch. But they can never really chip away at it fully because it's vibranium. For those who know how to work the laws or work their rights within the Constitution, assert their rights within the Constitution, that shit is vibranium. They can't destroy it, but they can make it seem like they destroyed it. So to people who don't know it. So this is what they're doing. And America's done with them. And they know that, and they have to put the full court smash on America right now, all the way, full court press, because they have no future in America, as you can see right here with this poll.
This would be a huge shift, but it's 45 points as compared to what, 64 points? But the bottom line is this: the age divide that there was on Israel within the Democratic Party, that has gone again, basically uniformly negative views towards Israel among Democrats, and that, in my mind, is playing out in Michigan right now as El Sayed's chances are going up.
Major shifts.
Look, in terms of public opinion, it's over for Israel. Okay, there are only so many babies and mothers and paramedics and doctors and healthcare workers you can bomb before people start thinking, maybe these are the bad guys. I mean, make no mistake, the arrest of this young student is
battling people. Don't do shit. See, I don't do the verses. I don't battle people. I'm not here for you to like my information or not. This is information that I'm here to give you. I don't give a shit what you think about it. Honestly, I'm not attached to any of this information. I'm not attached to none of this stuff. If you understood the universal laws, you shouldn't be either. You shouldn't be attached to any of this stuff. All of this is an illusion. I work it while I'm here, but I'm not attached to it. That's everything in your life. Anything in your life is the only thing that you understand, and it's finite. It came, but it's probably going to go at some point in time. So for you to be attached to it is dumb. You have to understand the laws that at some point in time this may leave. So I'm going to enjoy it while it's here in my life. But when it's gone, I can't be tripping about it. I have to just be thankful to the universe for sending it my way in the first place, and then be able to let it go and make way for something else new. Because when the universe takes something from you, it gives you something new. That's how the universe works. So again, attachment to this finite this finite physical plane is stupid. But you need to understand it, you need to master it so you can work it, because you are in it. And that's opposite to the I'm just in it, not of it. I'm just in it. No, you in it and you are of it. You need to work it because that shit affects you. That damn pandemic, that affected everybody, didn't it? Even all these damn super conscious Christian niggas. I'm just in it, not of it. That shit don't affect me. Could you go outside without a goddamn mask? But then it affected you then, didn't it? So you are affected by the system that's around you. So why not master it so that you can be Silver Surfer in this bitch? Stop crashing into shit and surf around this bitch. That's what you're supposed to be doing within the universal law, not crashing into the waves. You're supposed to be surfing these waves, Silver Surfer. And I don't battle people because your opinion on the information means nothing. It only matters on who gets the information and is able to take it and work the information. That's the only thing that matters. Me and somebody else sitting up arguing all goddamn day, pontificating on who's right or wrong about the information means nothing. Information only means something to the person seeking it. I'll say that again. The truth and information only means something to the person seeking it. If I'm giving you the information, that means I got it already. I don't give a shit about what you think. I have it. I can use it for my gain, for my betterment if I want to. I don't give a shit if you know or not. If I do this, it's because I want you to partake in the privilege, in the abundance of the information. But I don't have to tell motherfucker shit. That's how that works. And always understand that. If you are to sit back, if you know what you know, let me sit up arguing with somebody about that shit. That's a waste of time. If you know what you know, if you've done it, you put that information into use and it worked for you in the universe, or you've seen it, you actually know it, and somebody gonna come up and argue with you, nigga, that ain't it. But why the fuck would you sit there and waste that goddamn energy with that person when you know in your soul that information is right and it worked for you at least? Keep that shit moving. You have a bunch of succubus here to try to drain your energy, and they will do that. Here we go.
Is a shot across the bow to signal to regular Americans, you better not cross our greatest ally. Because what are we but their humble servants? You see, that's a joke. Speaking of which, I do find it a little bit interesting that you can joke about things like sending Jews to gas chambers while professing your love for Hitler, which is exactly what happened when thousands of leaked chats from a Young Republicans group chat were exposed last year and nothing happened. And let's also now see how the same Judge Mindy Glazer, treats a career criminal in court. Take a listen.
Hi, Mr. Booth. How are you?
How are you, ma'am? Okay, ma'am.
49-year-old Arthur Booth is a career criminal, charged with burglary, grand theft, fleeing, and resisting arrest.
You have actually 3 arrest affidavits: reckless driving, damage to property, leaving the scene of a crash with serious injury.
With no serious injury.
I'm sorry, no serious injury.
Okay.
After questioning, Judge Glazer explains the terms of his bond.
The bond on count 1 is $7,500.
But the judge notices something familiar.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
About this defendant.
Okay, Mr. Booth, I have a question for you. Actually, did you go to Nautilus for middle school?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry to see you there. I always wondered what happened to you, sir.
Oh my goodness.
This is the nicest kid in middle school.
Oh my goodness.
He was the best kid in middle school. I used to play football with him and all the kids, and look what has happened. I'm so sorry.
Oh my goodness.
The surprise reunion between the two former middle school classmates is almost too much for Booth to handle.
Oh my goodness.
Once a promising student, Booth fell into drug and gambling addictions that led him into a life of petty crime, resulting in multiple stays in prison.
Oh my goodness.
Good luck to you, sir. I hope you're able to come out of this okay and just lead a lawful life.
This is America now. Gangbangers and pedos are roaming free, but
so even though I'm happy with that she gave that brother leniency. Damn it, goddamn gnats in here and shit. I'm happy that she gave the brother leniency. The fact that she lets a career criminal go off, get off, which he should probably have to sit with his thoughts and understand what he did was wrong so that he can come out of that. There needs to be accountability for your actions. So if you fucked up, you really did fuck up, you need to be accountable for that. So even though I'm cool, I'm glad she gave some leniency because sometimes they can overdo it when they're sentencing these prisoners. But she let that dude go and then sent a girl and held the girl over for trial. Found probable cause to hold this girl over for trial that she made a joke. Are you insane? She's a student. She has no goddamn criminal record whatsoever. Obviously making a joke. And you're going to take that and turn that into some major crime where you have to hold her over for trial, but you let this motherfucker go. And again, I'm cool. If you gave my brother leniency, I don't know what he did. If he did some really bad, then I'm not cool with that. If he really hurt somebody, if he hurt the system or something like that, that's a victimless crime. However, if he hurt somebody, then he should be in jail. Again, if you victimless crime, you can have some leniency on that. A crime with a victim, you got to pay for that, bro. So the fact that she let him off shows that she has some type of understanding of what's egregious and what's not. And she just played the Khazarian card in court right there. So the fuckery keeps on going for Khazarian. So moving along. The last couple things I got. Oh, now you can't come to America. Oh, so they're holding the World Cup. They're holding the World Cup in America soon. That's the soccer. If you they call it football. It ain't football. That's not football. Football is the Raiders. The Raiders. Football is Barry Sanders. Shout out to Barry Sanders, the greatest goddamn running back of all time. Shout out to Barry. Greatest running back of all time, goddamn it. You could not find me on a Sunday when Barry was playing. When Barry was playing from 8 in the morning to 8 at night, you could not find me. I was football Raiders, and I had a satellite. I had a satellite before anybody knew about satellite. This is before DirecTV. This is when they had to come out and drill in the ground and put a big ass satellite dish on your house. Somehow I got this dude to come out and put one of those on my aunt's house that I was staying at my aunt. This nigga came out and put a big ass satellite dish. My aunt was away in Vegas. I knew I shouldn't have done it. I called this nigga up to put a satellite on my aunt's house while she was in Vegas. Sorry, but it sounded like a deal. I got the deal wrong. I thought that they was gonna come and install it for free, and then I got the deal wrong. So they came and installed the satellite on the house, and then I actually got out of it because the dude who installed the satellite on the house was the son of the guy who owned the business, and he fucked up too. So ultimately, I was able to get the satellite for free. But back then, this is in the 90s, I was able to see everything around the world. I was able to tune into so when news anchors are getting ready to go on the air, they turn their camera on and it's on a different signal. So you can't see that because they haven't turned the signal on to the main satellite to air it to the public yet. But if another satellite picks that up, you can see what the people are doing off camera, or when the camera's supposed to be off. Man, I could not tell you all the shit that I've seen reporters do off camera when they thought the camera was off. The shit they be talking, it is insane. These dudes when they're on off camera is completely different when they're on camera. But so I used to see all the football games. I used to watch all the damn football games on that satellite. You could not find me on a Sunday for that. So I had that. But then so check this out. Since the World Cup, which is fake football, is coming to I know you kick it with your foot, but it's fake football. They're coming to the Americas. The Trump administration says this. Hold on. Check this out.
So the World Cup is happening this summer, June to July. Yeah, and it's interesting.
That's still going down. Wow. Okay.
Still
So I
going
didn't
down.
think about that.
Yeah, we'll see how this works because obviously there's a lot of concerns on the part of our government about foreigners coming into the United States between ICE at the airports and the chaos around transportation and just the immigration enforcement in general. FIFA sources say Infantino will ask Trump to pause ICE raids during World Cup. FIFA officials are reportedly considering asking President Trump for a temporary halt to ICE raids during the World Cup to address concerns over fan safety and alleged human rights issues. Yeah, just in, LA stadium workers are threatening to strike ahead of the World Cup if demands are not met. ICE not be at LA World Cup.
He said he was running like an escaped convict. Oh man, Barry is the greatest runner of all time, dog. That nigga would run. He would run for like 5 minutes to get 3 yards. That's how you could not touch him. You could not touch the dog, man. There's a documentary that just came out not too long ago on YouTube. I just saw it last week on Barry Sanders. It has all of his runs, his best runs. Go try to look that up. I don't know. I forgot the name of it, but man, this documentary on Barry Sanders just came out. It has all of his greatest runs. Because usually when they do Barry Sanders shit, they just talk all the time and just pick just the best ones, and then they just run it in a loop. All of his just top 4 or 5 runs or something like that. They usually do something like that. This one has all of his shit in there. So shout out to Barry. You are the greatest, nigga. God damn. Barry Sanders. I was in love with football when Barry Sanders was playing. You could not tear me away from football. God damn. Shout out to Barry. But here we go. So to get into America for the World Cup, check it out.
Stadium workers are concerns over fan safety and alleged human rights issues. Yeah, just in, LA stadium workers are threatening to strike ahead of the World Cup if demands are not met. ICE not be at LA World Cup events. Temporary suspension on short-term rentals in LA. Airbnb is a FIFA sponsor. Protection against AI tools that could replace union jobs. Very, very tense time to be hosting the World Cup. Trump chill hits World Cup demand as panicked hotels slash rates. Yeah, how are you going to get people from all around the world here when you got ICE shaking everybody down at the airports and in the streets, and you have people coming from other countries? Not exactly a desirable place to come and enjoy a.
So he's supposed to have ICE at the goddamn. So no Mexicans want to go and work at the. The Mexicans don't want to go work at the World Cup because because he gonna have ICE at the World Cup. He trying to scoop up some niggas just on some. Yo, this is I can do this without much effort. If I can post ICE up here and slide and grab a couple of illegal immigrants on the side without really having to go out and do something, then that's all great. That's what he thinks is going to happen.
A sporting event. Well,
and then, of course, you got World War III too around the horizon too, which is just as fantastic.
And yeah, exactly. And there's World War III. You don't know if you're going to be able to make it home. Are oil prices going to go through the roof? Are you going to be able to afford a ticket? All kinds of question marks surrounding the World Cup about global instability, travel prices, immigration enforcement, the workers threatening to go on strike. So you think the Trump administration would try to do something to sort of like put people's minds at ease, make it a little easier to come and enjoy the World Cup. Well, no. In addition to all of this, there's one more thing you have to worry about now if you're going to come and watch a soccer game at the World Cup. U.S. to bar World Cup attendees tied to anti-Semitism abroad.
Wow. Yo.
So on top of all that, now you got to worry about passing an anti-Semite screening at the airport when you come in to the World Cup. On top of everything else. Yes,
what that means is they're going to scour your social media and see if you said anything positive for Palestine or negative. So it's not only negative words against Israel. If you have a post in your social media that says free Palestine, then that's anti-Semitic in their term. Like what? The fuck? How is that anti-Semitic when Palestinians are Semites? They're more Semites than the Khazarians, the new Khazarians, the Ashkenazi or Ashkenazi Khazarians. You niggas are Europeans. Semitism is a language, or Semitic is a language. It's a bunch of people who speak a certain language. Most of those are Arabic or Muslim people. Most of them people who speak the Semitic language are Muslim people. So Palestinians are fucking Semites. But if you say free Palestine, they somehow have flipped that into being anti-Semitic. These niggas are crazy.
Oh, this is incorrect.
Wow.
So on top of all that, now you got to worry about passing an anti-Semite screening at the airport when you come in to the World Cup. On top of everything else. Yeah, it's a real article, folks. This is in Haaretz, an Israeli paper of record. You got to read this to believe it. Rabbi Yehuda Kaplan, the U.S. Special Envoy for Monitoring and Combating Anti-Semitism, said this week that the United States will bar individuals from attending the World Cup who are accused of fostering anti-Semitism in their home countries. The president and the secretary of state have made it perfectly clear that people who want to sow discord in this country are not welcome here, Kaplan told the Jewish Telegraphic Agency on Friday. People who want to bring their brand of hate to the United States with anti-Semitism are not welcome. Coming to this country is a privilege. It's not a right. I wonder if the white South African soccer team is playing in the World Cup this year. I wonder if they'll let them in.
You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of a political police. Commissar Hans and Deputy Fritz. We are here to see if you're an anti-Semite. Please look in the eye machine.
Yeah, right. Football team. They're from France, and I'm sure some of their fans want to come and root their team on.
So see, all they had was free Palestine up there. They're going to get harassed. See, they got free Palestine written all across the thing there. They're going to get harassed about coming to America because they had a free Palestine thing up there. And this is the whole football team that's supposed to be in the World Cup.
In the World Cup, they're going to be in the competition. But here they are waving their free Palestine flag at an event. Are these fans going to be allowed in? Good question. I don't know. Are they going to pass the anti-Semitism screening test when they get here?
I think it's a F- at best.
Yeah. The FIFA World Cup, which will be hosted in cities across the United States, Mexico, and Canada from June 11th to July 19th, will be the organization's largest event to date, featuring 48 national teams. The countries that qualified include several that have battled openly and in some cases literally with Israel, such as Iran. So the Iranian team is coming, Turkey, and South Africa. Now look at this in parentheses. This is sad. So folks, I don't mean to ruin your day. I don't mean to be the bearer of bad news, but Israel, which has faced widespread calls to be banned from the Union of European Football Associations, will not participate, having lost in qualifying competition last year. The Israeli team did not.
So they're talking about they're going to have to let the countries in. They can't. If you don't let the countries in, then you have no World Cup. So they're going to have to let the countries in. But what they're trying to do is suppress speech around the world. So they're fine with they're gonna have to deal with the governments, because you doing that, you have to deal with actual governments. When you're saying we're not gonna let the whole team in, you got to deal with that government. So, but people, individual people that they can intimidate into shutting up, then that's what they're gonna do. If I can intimidate you into shutting the hell up or wiping your social media so that you can get into America or whatever it is, then that's what we're gonna do. Man. Yeah, they are, man. This is somebody says Afros, Asiatics, or not. We want to. I mean, the actual true Hebrews is, yeah, we melanated, but this is, you're talking about stolen identity. Yeah, Israel is foul. And the last thing I got, real quick, Trump post. So Trump, did y'all see Trump post a damn picture of crackhead Candace Owens? This look like a picture from 1980s crack. This is when people was on crack in the 80s. Yo, it's fucked up, but I ain't gonna lie, I laughed my ass off at first when I saw it. Hey, look, this is fucked up. I'm like, did this nigga just post a crackhead picture about Candace Owens? Yo, this is fucked up. That's obviously racist, because this week, his closest advisor came out and called Candace Owens, said Candace Owens was a nappy-headed black, what you call this, nappy-headed black bitch. So this is a chick named Laura Loomer or whatever, crazy-ass bitch, be trying to sexually assault men. She be going, just walking around grabbing men's, just grabbing men's crotch, like she like Trump. Trump said grab him by the pussy. She said grab him by the balls. She the same thing as Trump. So, but Candace Owens has been blazing Trump lately, blazing him. So Trump basically let somebody else have hold of his Twitter, I think, and he just approves the tweets that go out, or his True Social, whatever. So this is Candace. This is what he tweeted on Candace the other day. Yo, tell me this don't look like this is the 80 crack. First off, Candace is fine as hell. That's one of the reasons that niggas is mad at her, because she's so fine and she be giving the fineness away to the damn white dude. What's wrong with you, Candace? Giving that all that goodie up to the Caucasian man. But yo, this is hilarious. It's hilarious and fucked up at the same time. So check it out.
This photo of Candace Owens on Truth Social, which was then shared by Rapid Response 47, which is the White House government. It's the White House government account where they're just quickly reposting his Truth Social posts. It's honestly, it's just disturbing that he even posts this. It says Candace Owens' stock, which was never very high, had fallen a long way. Her attack on the First Lady of France is despicable. I believe in this case, without verification, she is an extremely low IQ individual. And if you click on the photo, what it actually says here is Candace Owens lies, uses rich white men. 0% fact-checked ratio on all credible fact-checking sites, protects sex offenders. Candace, you fax me. So this is what the whole thing says. And he's throwing us a jab at her, a really just honestly, I think, vile jab at her after she posted on April 5th, so about 2 weeks ago or so now. This is really when things started to heat up. This is a satanic administration. We all realize that satanic Zionists occupy the White House, and Congress needs to move to have the Mad King Trump removed. All of our lives may depend upon other countries realizing that Trump is deeply unwell and surrounded by religious fanatics who have convinced him that he is a messiah. We are in an uncharted territory. Leaders worldwide need to act accordingly. And you'll see I like that. I need to stop liking things before I share them to you guys, but genuinely I think we do have a Zionist. Our government really is so heavily.
So then the blacks got a hold, the black people, the black YouTube got a hold of the story. And hold on, let me find the black tube. They started talking real crazy. Because, you know, black folks hate Candace Owens, right? Because all the shit she was talking. And I understand. Back when she was talking that mad shit, I was on fuck Candace Owens too. Even when she did the George Floyd documentary. Everybody loved, all the white people love her for that George Floyd documentary. And she don't, and within that documentary, she didn't understand police stop law. That homeboy, I forgot his name, who stood on George Floyd's neck, but homeboy violated all George Floyd's rights, all from the jump. Didn't detain him properly, didn't acquire reasonable articulable suspicion properly, didn't acquire probable cause properly, none of that. So it was all fucked up from the jump, but she didn't go into that because she doesn't know any law. So she wasn't able to break that down, how homeboy fucked up. And that's where it started. That's where it should have. That's where you should start, is where George Floyd's rights were. Not that he got stood on the neck and all that, and homeboy got vilified for standing on a dude's neck, and that he had dope in his system and all the rest of that shit, and dope would have killed him. No, get the fuck out of here. He wouldn't have been walking down the street that day and just fell over from dope. That's bullshit. So Candace Owens, she got major backlash for that, and she deserved it. However, who was behind Candace Owens when she was doing that? Who funded that documentary? Who funded that documentary? I think it might have been the Khazarians, right? It was the Khazarians who funded that documentary. So they were trying to sow dissent and strife and dissension between black folks. All the same. They've been doing this since the beginning. Divide and conquer. That is their game. While they stick together, their whole game plan is we need to stick together no matter what as Khazarians around the world. We're all one people. That's what they'll tell you no matter what. And you don't have, and you can go back, if you're a Khazarian, you can go back to Israel, no questions asked. You get automatic citizenship. They'll give you a place to stay. The unity that they have within the Khazarian culture is crazy. It's one to be envied. However, at the same time, knowing that's the power, that's the true power, is unifying. They'll preach to you and sow dissension in your ranks. In the hood, they know that. And also between melanated people and Caucasians. They'll keep that going. Divide and conquer. Black against white, white against black, black against Mexican, Mexican against black. Blah, blah, blah. They'll constantly. Everything is so that you can keep your eye from being on them. Don't put the Sauron eye on them. That's their main goal. Don't turn the gaze over to us. We'll create all kind of strife and turmoil in the world in order for you not to look at us. But now we see you, nigga. And so, hold on. Uh-oh. Hold on, dang it. Hold on. That's not what I wanted to watch. Hold on. Let me find it because the blackies got mad. Oh man, where'd it go? Did I lose it? All right, here, I'll just do this. Come on, man. All right. Here it is, right here. So check it out.
Laura Loomer's a nappy-headed B-word. Laura Loomer calls Candace Owens a nappy-headed B-word. Here's the background.
And for some reason, there's a lot of people that are really afraid of this nappy-headed black bitch who just has a lot to say, but not really a lot to offer. So I'm not afraid of Candace Owens, and I'm happy to match her energy. I'm happy to wrestle in the mud with that bitch. And
Wrestle in the mud, you say? According to Candace Owens, Laura Loomer has been sexually assaulting young men at a serial level. Here's the accusation. Here it is.
Laura Loomer is also a malignant sexual predator and has been repeatedly accused since the beginning of her career of raping and sexually assaulting men. That is not a typical thing that men come out with. That men come out and say, a woman sexually assaulted me, right? Take, for example, Alan Jacoby. This happened just last week, 10 days ago. Laura Loomer is a sexual predator.
Now, let's be honest. 99% of dudes don't be tripping about getting sexually assaulted by a woman. If you straight, let me say that. 99% of straight dudes ain't tripping. However, if you have some morals, if you have any type of character to you, you just don't want a girl walking up on you off the street and grabbing your shit. Even though you may be a down dude, that's just not like that. Not like that. And you damn sure don't want that ugly ass motherfucker. You damn sure don't want this ugly ass motherfucker doing it. For sure.
Psychopath. I was, in fact, a victim of her wrath. Loomer and I spent the day with President Trump at Bedminster watching the golf tournament from the president's box. She asked me several times for a selfie. As you can see, that lean line does not lie. She constantly got uncomfortably close to me. She groped me in the parking lot, grabbing my crotch very aggressively and demanding that I come back to her New York City hotel room to engage in some vile, descriptive sexual activities. She's an absolute psychopath who preys on men who she thinks that she can manipulate. She's a menace to society. There's a video that has been going viral many times of Laura trying to seduce a young man who was clearly uncomfortable on camera. Take a look at this.
Your hair and your eyes look so good. You're like beautiful.
Wait a minute. He said Laura Loomer puts his thing in Trump. Laura saying that's a transformer. He's saying that's a transformer. All right, nigga, that's hilarious. Said Lauren, was that Larry Loomer? Larry Loomer. Larry Loomer. That's what we're gonna call this motherfucker now. Larry Loomer. Puts his thing in Trump. Okay. I can believe that.
Thank you.
Like an Aryan degenerate goddess.
Thank you.
I love it.
Thank you. You're Aryan too.
I know, but I'm Jewish.
It's okay.
Because you're such a cutie.
Don't mess my hair.
Can I tell you a secret? Like, do you know so many people in this movement who preach trad life are like people on the side and like cheating on their partners? Like,
so bad.
They're not even like really trad life. Like,
Ilionopolis similarly described, and again, he published this. Her
And real quick, yeah, her trying to make that's the other reason I brought this up. Her trying to make fun of nappy-headed black women. First of all, that's the greatest hair in the universe. That hair can take any style. It's called life. Life is within that hair. And the spirals, what you call kinks, represent the 9, the number 9 of melanated people. Creation and harmony. Yes, that's what that hair represents. Creation and harmony. And also, it's a receiver. It's a giant receiver, and it's a sun blocker. When we were in Africa, the big-ass afros help block the sun off your head. So it's the greatest hair that you can have in the world, which is why people always try to copy melanated people's styles. However, the 9, that 9 spiral connects you to the universe. Melanated people to the universe. Sorry that you don't have one. Now, apparently, Caucasian people have the 6, but it's inside the follicle. They have a 6 spiral, but it's inside the hair follicle. Ours is 9 on the surface, which is why ours come out in the ascending spiral. Theirs is a 6 internally inside the follicle, and which is why their hair grows down straight. So, on this nappy-headed shit, Larry Loomer, you lose again, Larry Loomer. But real quick, so Candace, like I said, Candace, I was against Candace for a minute too, while she was smashing on melanated people, but I could see it was backed. She was being pushed by the Khazarians, because as soon as she left, because the Khazarians, she ain't said another word about melanated people, not one. She has not said one bad word about melanated people for 3 years, 3 whole damn years since she left the Khazarians. This is all she been on their head the whole time. So that shows me that they were on her, pushing her to do that shit. That's what that shows me. And she didn't have no real gripe against the black culture, but they would make it seem like she did by paying her off. And she came to the realization. She was like, oh, y'all the real fuck faces. Okay. You are the true bitch ass bastards. Oh, I got it. Thank you. There we go.
Repeated assault on a young Brazilian man who worked on her campaign.
Well, I distanced myself because she used to force herself on young male volunteers, 20, 21-year-olds. She would climb into bed with these volunteers and them off in the middle of the night. So
these accusations are disturbing, obviously.
So a lot of the black people are calling it MAGA on MAGA crime. They still, all the melanated people who don't know shit about Candace Owens. Now, Candace Owens is mashing on the damn system, unlike you ever could right now. Y'all better be backing Candace right now. Candace Owens ain't said shit about melanated people for 3 years, but she ain't been MAGA for that long either. She ain't been MAGA for years. But they keep calling it MAGA on MAGA crime. She not MAGA. She ain't for anybody no more. She like fuck everybody, which is where you should get after once you evaluate it properly. Once you astutely evaluate all of this shit, you should come to the same conclusion. All of this shit is bullshit. All of it. it's full of shit. And she finally got there. So Trump is losing his damn mind because Candace Owens is killing him. And he can't take it. And he done hired a fucking pit bull. Fucking pit bull. Transformer pit bull to do his fighting for him. So moving along. Real quick. I have some California news because the reason I'm doing this is because America may be getting this soon. The fact that America hates Trump so damn much, this dude could be getting in office soon. This is talking about Gavin Newsom, the governor of California. Find a damn video. Come on, man. Seriously? Hold on. Nope. All right, so make me do this again. Damn, they keep wiping away all my shit. All right, here we go.
Lord Loomer responds as you.
Not that. Sorry. It's a task wrangling all these damn videos for y'all, man. All right, so here we go. Hold on. Right here. So they had a debate for the California governor. We've been getting ready to pick a new governor in California. Thank God. However, the Democrats are supposed to win, but Democrats are having a problem. That one Eric Swalwell, he just came out that he was graping a whole bunch of his interns or whatever and all that type of stuff. So they forced him to leave, because the reason they did that is because the Democrats is an overwhelming amount of Democrats in the race, and that spreads their vote. So remember, I told you that local vote, you should vote locally. If you're in the system and you have the chance to vote locally, you should do so. Those affect your life way more than national votes. So get out there and make sure you do it. Yo, spread wealth. Appreciate you, brother. We had 205. Come on, everybody. We haven't hit the goal today. Let's get to the goal, people. We only had 205 for the goal today. Everybody, make sure you hook it up. Get out there. Make sure we get to the donation goal for the day, everybody. But real quick, appreciate you for the donation, bro.
May the force be with you.
Thank you, Spread Well. What do you say? You're the governor of Cali, not the Shogun of, not the Shogun of Harlem. he won't be president ever. Well, the reason they're saying he's gonna be president is because everybody on the Republican side is toxic. That shit is acid lava right now. No one is liking anybody on the Democrat side. So actually, let me show you. Let me show you this. But you said he ain't the Shogun of Harlem. Check this out. Before I even show you that, it's funny that you said that. Have you guys seen this? Somebody put Shonuff in Street Fighter. Holy shit, y'all. Somebody put Shonuff in motherfucking Street Fighter. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me take it back down. Wait a minute. Check this out. What are you doing? Oh, man. Hold on. It's not doing it. This is making it too damn big. Hold on. Oops. Well, you just have to see it the regular size. Here we go.
Fight!
Hold on, let me turn the speed down. Yo, Shonuff. Somebody put Shonuff, the Shogun of Harlem, in Street Fighter. It is the greatest thing ever.
Round one. Fight!
Yo, you see his foot? You see the foot come through? Am I the meanest? Then he boom, 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 boom. The foot come through the screen. Yo, I love this shit right here.
I'm the meanest. I'm the meanest. I'm the meanest.
Yo, Shonuff.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man.
Shonuff just beat Juggernaut. That's the greatest. He said, am I the meanest? Shout out to Shonuff. Show Nizzle. Shout out to Show Nizzle. That's off the chain. You saw the Converse? You saw the Converse coming through the Yo, that is my new shit right there. Here we go. So, Gavin Newt. Back to Gavin Newt. You said he ain't the Shogun of Harlem. You had to bring him up. Shonuff. Leroy. Playtime's over, boy. Oh, yeah, that was the greatest shot right there. Playtime's over, boy.
All right, the candidates who want to be California's next governor will meet face-to-face tonight, right here on News Nation. Our coverage starts at 6 p.m. Eastern, 5 o'clock Central, with 2 Republicans now in the lead. According to recent polling, tonight's debate could be make.
So getting back, so that's why the Democrats are going crazy, because there might be a governor of California. The 2 Republicans, there's only 2 Republicans in the whole goddamn race, and they're both leading. That's because there's so many Democrats in the race that they're diluting the vote. So the Swalwell dude, he was supposed to win. He was the #1 dude that had a chance to win on the Democratic side. But when all of the backlash came out, all of the dirt about him that came out about him, they made him the Democrats are the one, they jumped on him and made him quit. They made him retire from being a governor, the race, and from Congress. So they could bring the votes in to, they can to solidify, not to solidify, that ain't the word I'm looking for, but to converge the votes. That's also not the word I'm looking for, but to bring the votes in to consolidate. That's the word I'm looking for. To consolidate the votes. Yo, real quick, Kenneth Hill. Appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat. I mean, the Cash App. Thank everybody for hitting the Cash App. But I get all the money.
May the force be with you.
No, it's consolidate. Galvanize works too, though. So they tried to bring so they can consolidate all the Democratic votes to, you know, into the voters that are in there now, the Democratic voters that are in there now, but it's not working. So they got up there and they had a debate, and they said that they said that they think illegal immigrants should not have to read English road signs because it's racist. This is what these bitch ass motherfuckers said. The Democrats said when they got on stage, the illegal immigrants should not have to read road signs because it's racist. Now, Gavin Newsom, this is Gavin Newsom, what he backs. He's coming to be your president. He definitely gonna be the #1 Democrat in the race for sure. Ain't nobody bigger than him. So then the hatred for Trump could make a whole bunch of people who voted for Trump in the first time go and vote for Gavin Newsom just out of spite. Yo, this is coming.
Or break for Democrats ahead of the general election. Mills is here with all the new details. Mills, it seems as though right now this race is pretty wide open.
It certainly is, especially for the Democrats. And for the first time, Marky, in nearly a quarter century, there's no frontrunner in the place to be California's next governor. California is one of just a few states that uses a nonpartisan primary system, meaning that the top 2 vote getters in the June 2nd election advance to the November election, regardless of their party. The latest numbers from Nexstar and Emerson College polling has President Trump's pick, conservative commentator Steve Hilton, in the lead, with Republican Riverside County Sheriff Chad Bianco second. So it's possible that
Shonuff is the second greatest villain of all time. My top 3 villains of all time. #1 is Darth Vader, hands down. However, Shonuff is a close. I mean, Darth Vader barely beating him. But Darth Vader's #1. But Shonuff, you inched on in there at #2, and my #3 villain is Thanos. So #1, Vader. #2 is Shonuff. #3 is Thanos. Those are my top villains of all time. I'm gonna make a villain shirt actually too. Just so you guys know, I'm about to make a villain shirt of top villains of all time. So make sure if you got a good villain that you think should go on the shirt, let me know. It's gonna be the top 12 villains. So if you got a great villain that should go on the shirt, on the villain shirt, make sure you hit me up. Not no evil. I don't want no evil ass people who just murdering people. I mean, like a good villain. A good villain is a villain who a villain or a great villain is one who believes in what he's doing. That's what makes him great. And that's what makes him a good counter to the antagonist or the protagonist, the hero of the show or the movie. Is that the villain also believes as much in what he's doing as the hero. That's what makes a good villain. So no evil motherfuckers just killing people out of spite and all that shit. Don't put no people like that. Yo, spread well. Ooh, let me hit you. Spread well. Appreciate you. Says Vader ain't never made nobody kiss his Converse. No, but he did force choke a nigga from across the universe. So I think that's a little greater. You're damn right. He didn't make nobody kiss his Converse, but he did choke a nigga from across the universe with the force. I'm gonna go with that. I think I'm gonna go with that over making a nigga kiss my Converse, even though Shonuff got the glow for sure. Magneto's in there. Okay, Magneto. All right, I see Megatron. Yep. Okay, we got some good ones in here. The Joker. Okay. Oh, these are great. I'm definitely gonna put these. I'm definitely using these. Some of these are already on the list though. Some of these are already on the list. So here we go.
no Democrats make it to the general election in a usually reliable blue state. Hilton and Bianco both tell News Nation that California is ready for change.
Why would you expect a different result if you keep voting the same way? The answer for California is not another Democrat. It's a completely new direction.
California is looking for something different. It cannot be a Democrat. If Democrat policy and Democrat agenda wanted to make our state better, they would have done it a long time ago because they have complete control.
It's dying prematurely, the air pollution and other problems, and the state could lose
You're out of my fucking shot.
I wanted to tell you that that's actually incorrect. It's not that it's electric vehicles. It's that if we don't make the commitments under the Paris Climate Accord.
Okay, it does. Okay, you also were in my shot before that. Stay out of my shot. Okay, I'm going to start again with electric vehicles saving us money.
Sorry, thank you, Frank.
So that's the leader. She's supposed to be the leader of California now, but she a bitch. And so she got caught on camera on the hot mic talking crazy to her employees. So everybody like, bitch, you a little crazy. Why should you be governor with your crazy ass? So that's what's coming out.
Ms. Porter, you've acknowledged that your interactions with an aide and with a reporter captured on videos which went viral were, in your words, a bad look, and that you could have done better. What have you done to address those concerns? And as a person who frequently speaks about being a parent on the...
Let me get to the part where they talk about the illegal immigrants.
8 years ago, he was talking about housing when nobody else was.
Well, by the way, I'd love to be in your class. Katie, if you get a B for what Gavin Newsom's done on homelessness, my goodness, of course it's an F. It shames our state. The situation.
They asked Gavin Newsom, they asked what they would give Gavin Newsom on homelessness in California. California houses, or they not house, but they hold 50% of America's homelessness. 50% in one state. That's crazy. That means that's insane. Everybody comes over here to be homeless because of the weather in California. You can be homeless all year round in California because the weather's awesome. Don't bring your ass over here. But everybody, the weather's awesome in California. It just is. That's why everybody comes here like, God damn, nigga, this is great. Like, no matter what, this is fucking awesome. So, and it is. Let me just tell you, it is. So she gave, all of them gave Gavin Newsom an A or a B on homelessness. But let me skip to the part where they talking about the signs, reading the signs.
And we're sending them out onto the streets. We also have seen several horrific accidents that were...
Oh, here we go. Right here.
Democrat Party and the ideology. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get into this.
Mr. Bianco, you are the only law enforcement officer on the stage tonight. Should this type of roadside testing become standard practice across California? And what should happen to drivers if they do fail? You have 60 seconds.
Well, we have to, first off, acknowledge that we actually do have rules and we actually do have laws. And if they are not abiding by those laws, and California is giving them driver's licenses when they do not qualify for those driver's licenses, and we're sending them out onto the streets, we also have seen several horrific accidents that were attributed to people that did not understand English or that could not comprehend the road signs that were the street signs that they were supposed to be abiding by. So we don't know the context of this. This is what's super important, especially in law enforcement. You have to know the entire context of this entire stop and this entire video, not just the small section. But if he is verifying whether or not someone can read signs, my guess is he was stopped for violating a sign, and he's trying to verify that he could. And let's stop with this whole racism thing and racial profiling and all of this garbage. We have to get over this. You either violated the law or you didn't. End of story. Consequences for bad behavior.
Ms. Porter, same question. Do you believe that English proficiency, language proficiency should be strictly enforced for truck drivers? You have 60 seconds.
I would absolutely fight the Trump administration because the job of the California...
Yeah, that's cool. Appreciate you, Nama. But that's cool. But I don't know if I got to be able to see if I can, if you, when you give it to me, I can manually put you back in. I think because they do the subscription because they get a piece of the subscription. That's why they manage it like that. But let me see if there's some way I can put you back in. But if not, if you just want to just send me the money from the Cash App, I appreciate that too. But let me let me see if I can manually get you in there or not.
Governor is to protect Californians. And right now, that includes protecting them from Donald Trump. Protecting Californians also includes enforcing traffic laws. And we've seen sometimes a need for oversight in California. For example, we have seen that the Department of Motor Vehicles was not enforcing rules around DUIs and drivers who had convictions for that. I am stunned that Mr. Bianco would say to Black and brown Californians and immigrants who are being terrorized and racially profiled that you have to get over racism.
Look at this. This is the one that's the leader now for California, that reading English road signs is racist. Are you dumb? What the hell is she talking about?
It's not something that you get over. It's something that you fight. And if he doesn't understand the importance of that, he has no business representing a state with the diversity of California.
Wow. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. First and foremost, I think that Katie Porter is hitting the Ozempic, right? She started getting that Ozempic look, right?
This nigga said Aunt Esther. Nigga, Aunt Esther. Oh, that's hilarious, yo. Aunt Esther is funny. That is funny, yo. Killmonger's a good one too, though. And I don't even like Michael Bitch Jordan. I don't, seriously. I think he acts the same in all of his movies. However, Killmonger is one that he actually did pretty well. But here we go.
representing racism. It's not something that you get over. It's something that you fight. And if he doesn't understand the importance of that, he has no business representing a state with the diversity of California.
Wow. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. First and foremost, I think that Katie Porter is hitting the Ozempic, right? She started getting that Ozempic look, right? The face, the way they being able to look around up is bad. Sick. This is why this
every single day. California.
I really don't.
Ms. Porter, thank you very much. Mr. Bianco, I'll give you 15 seconds to respond.
Yeah, again, that's not even close to what I said. What I said is we're Californians, and I'm speaking for them, especially from law enforcement. When I deal with persons of color every single day, Californians are absolutely sick and tired of our politicians making race the basis of everything. It is not. And this racial divide that they are pushing between law enforcement and the public, or Democrat and Republican, absolutely has to stop. And I'm telling you, we are sick of it.
He should be. He actually should be the one who should be elected governor. The sheriff. This dude is British. How the hell are you gonna be a governor of California and you from Britain? Nigga, ain't nobody trying to get your British ass back to Britain, motherfucker, to the UK. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit.
Should the CHP be giving English proficiency tests to truck drivers? And if not, would you as governor push back against the Trump administration on this policy? You have 60 seconds.
I would definitely push back on the Trump administration on, again, a reckless policy. I would make sure that that officer understands that he cannot discriminate against any driver without having a basis to do so. I understood a little bit of what that individual was trying to say. I couldn't see the sign, but it certainly sounded like he was trying to describe what that particular sign was trying to represent. And so we have to be very careful that we're not profiling consumers in California, drivers in California. It is against the law. And
he couldn't read the sign, but he was trying to say what the sign represented. Nigga, I will slap the tar. He ain't even tar. He ain't got no tar. I will slap the goddamn Hispanic out of you, bitch. Did you just say that as long as he's able to make out what the sign is supposed to say, that he don't have to actually read it? What the fuck? This is the problem with these Democrats, these far left Democrat motherfuckers, and they're gonna be back in power. This is the fucked up thing. They're going to be back in power, and they're going to go 10 times what they were doing when Biden was in office, because Trump didn't have a second round of Trump. And Trump started a goddamn war and gave over the whole goddamn government to Israel, even though the Democrats would do that too. But they're going to play up on that when they get in office and say, Trump did it. Trump he gave our government away to Israel. And they're going to be able to go way farther with their damn liberal bullshit when they get in office. This is going to be fucked up. This is going to be fucked up.
Police officers, while they try to do the best job of keeping safety, have to understand they have to abide by the rules and treat everyone, every motorist, the same way. And so if that officer had some basis to be qualified, let's take a look at that. But let's not find that people are being discriminated against because of what they look like. Is that officer asking everyone he pulls over to explain those road signs, or is he asking only people who look like me? And if he's doing that, then he's violating the law.
And I just want to clarify, do you think CHP should be giving English?
No, it's called reasonable suspicion. It's called reasonable articulable suspicion. This is why you need to learn the law. And if they pull that person over, they can do something called a pretextual stop, meaning they can think that he's an illegal immigrant and want to pull him over for that. Now, they can't do it, but when they pull him over for a minor traffic infraction, and then they can go about assessing whether this person is an illegal immigrant or not. By, okay, now that I see that you're Hispanic, and it's called totality of circumstances. All they need is two things to add up in order to create reasonable articulable suspicion, two suspicious things to be present at any type of situation in order for them to create something called totality of circumstances, enough information for them to detain you and investigate further. That's what that is. So yeah, nigga, if you look like you Hispanic, you from out of town, and you can't read no goddamn sign, you can't read one of those name signs, then hell yeah, we gonna check this out. we gonna make sure that you know how to read and speak English. Or at least read English before I let you go. Yo, Cornelius, appreciate you. Thank you for the cash out. I see everybody stop the super chats, man. I said that the super chat take 35%. Well, shit, let me tell you, 65% is better than nothing. So don't just not do the super chat because they take 35%. You can still do the super chat if that's all you can do. I said you can Cash App is the best thing for you to do. But if you can still only do super chat, just do that. Thank you, sir.
May the force be with you.
So this type of stupidity is coming to all of America. This is shout out to Eddie Murphy, coming to America. This is what we have coming to America. And remember, these dumbasses, they gave Gavin Newsom $24 billion to clean up homelessness. They gave him an A. They just asked you what was Gavin Newsom's grade you would give him for cleaning up homeless in Los Angeles or California as a whole. They said A. A couple of them said, two said A, I think one of them said a B. What? He was given $24 billion, which you only needed about $5 billion of the $24 billion to really clean up homelessness in America. But they gave him $24 billion to clean up homelessness, and then he doesn't know what happened to it. And then when they wrote up a bill to audit where the $24 billion went, he vetoed it. He vetoed the bill to basically investigate where the money went, because he knew that would be his ass. So they gave him an A. This is fucked up. So that's coming for you, rest of America. Good luck. And it ain't no going back, because Trump is such a bitch ass motherfucker right now. That's going to be your only choice. Is Gavin Bitcham. You can do PayPal. I think there's a real Nagas PayPal as well. Jocelyn Johnson, thank you. Appreciate you.
May the force be with you.
Let me make sure I didn't leave anybody. I got you, Brandon Terry. You hit me twice, Brandon Terry. Appreciate you, brother. I'm gonna get you this time. Thank you, sir.
May the force be with you.
And Khan Ali, appreciate you. Thank you, sir.
May the force be with you.
Let me see where we at right now. We're at 35, 35, 45, 55. We are at 255. Excuse me. Yes, 255 for today. Appreciate you guys. All right. So moving along. No Skittle news really. Skittles haven't been skittling as much since Trump took hold and wiped out all of the Fruitopian stuff and all of it. He mashed on that whole movement. You don't hear nothing about that too much unless it's some little small outskirts. So that's one of the good things he did. Look, you gotta call balls and strikes. The border, he took care of the border. Hey, gotta call that. That's a strike. Motherfucking what he did with Fruitopians, how he destroyed that, that's a strike. How he took down DEI in America, that's a strike. A lot of millennial people are like, we needed DEI. No, you didn't. So that's a strike. He has a few strikes in there, and taking down the Fruitopians is one of them. So there's not really much Fruitopia news because they're not mashing out like they were before. They're not getting no money from the government for their programs. Remember, he did away with US aid. That was where they were getting funding for all their shit. So because he took out US aid, there went their money and their whole movement. So it's not a lot of Skittle news in many of these weeks. He said, Dr. Moreau, that's your evil villain, Dr. Moreau. That's your evil villain. Okay. So in the science and the weird. So David WILCOCK. Anybody ever seen David WILCOCK? You've seen a few of his videos. Let me see. This is where I found him. Let me see if I can pull this up. I found him when he was, damn it, hold on. He was on John Anthony West. He was on John Anthony West series, the Magical Egypt. So if you haven't seen the John Anthony West series, Magical Egypt, I suggest you go see it. Off the chain. Episodes 1 through 8, they're all dope. And if you've seen the Face of the Dragon video, I have some of his video in there when he's breaking down the Temple of Man. I have the DVD, so it's DVD number 4. So maybe episode 4 when you're looking for it. So let me show. This is where I got. Let me see if this is it. I mean, they got so many. He was talking about the pineal gland and the luminescence. Let me see if I can find on it. Hold on, let me try to find it real quick. So, damn it, I can't find the damn clip where he talks about piezoluminescence and how basically the crystals that form in your pineal gland, and when they're hit, like, so they're called piezoelectric crystals. When they're hit, they form these colors, these beautiful colors or sparks. And this is outside of the body, but inside of your body, he was like, you have in your pineal gland, you have piezoelectric crystals within the pineal gland, and they've researched it. And when it hits it, or when the crystals are hit, they burst of colors comes out. These beautiful bursts of colors come out. Damn it, I don't have. I thought I had a clip of that. Let me see. Dang it. I don't have it, but we'll do this though.
Prominent UFO researcher and author David WILCOCK is dead at 53 after taking his own life in front of responding officers. According to reports, the incident happened on April 20th after a 911 call flagged a man in the middle of a mental health crisis. But what's left people shaken is the chilling contradiction in his final words. As reported by WION News, just hours before his death, WILCOCK went live on YouTube and spoke strongly against taking one's own life. He said, quote, "You don't get to resurrect. If you lay down your life, you're done. So please don't do that. Please don't be stupid." He even described life as something you never want to lose, urging people to let things end only naturally. He said, quote, "It's something you never want to have to go through. And again, you know, natural is the only way to go," he said. And yet, just hours later, he was gone. Because there's...
So he spoke about taking out, he spoke about killing yourself and dying and how being alive is the most important thing and all that. But hours later, he take himself out? That doesn't make any sense.
More that's adding to the mystery. According to RadarOnline.com, WILCOCK's final live stream lasted over 3 hours, and in it, he made another striking statement. He said, quote, "Every day that I have on Earth is a gift and a blessing, because frankly, people are disappearing. Scientists are going missing now." Those words, now being replayed across the internet, are fueling questions among his followers. WILCOCK wasn't just a YouTuber, he was a New York Times best-selling author, a familiar face on show Ancient Aliens, and someone deeply involved in discussions around extraterrestrial life. And now, his death is being seen by some as part of a broader pattern of UFO researchers and scientists who have died or gone missing under unclear circumstances. There's no confirmed evidence linking these cases, but the timing, the warnings, and the contradiction are raising eyebrows. Because not long before this, WILCOCK had also publicly maintained that he was not suicidal at all. The 53-year-old UFO researcher died in what authorities have described as an apparent suicide following a standoff with police in Boulder, Colorado on April 20th.
According to a press release issued on April 22nd, officers responded to reports of a mental health crisis. They made contact with a man outside a residence who was holding a weapon. Within minutes of their arrival, he used that weapon on himself. He was pronounced dead at the scene. Authorities later confirmed the individual was David WILCOCK, but as the news spread, something else began circulating online, an old post from 2022, a post that is now raising questions.
Check this out.
In that post, shared on X in December 2022, WILCOCK had written, quote, "I plan on living, not suicidal at all, just concerned about what happens when you prove God is real." A post pairing his old statement with the news of his death has already crossed 5.5 million views online. And that's not all. Just 2 days before his death, WILCOCK went live on YouTube. In that live stream, he spoke about being grateful to be alive, even as he referenced what he described as mysterious deaths in his field. Quote, "Every day that I have on Earth is a gift and a blessing. People are disappearing. Scientists are going missing. It's a little bit scary." Those words now being re-examined. Adding fuel to the speculation, Congresswoman Anna Paulina Luna also weighed in online. Quote, If you are feeling uneasy about the number of scientists who have gone missing, died, or died by suicide, you are correct in your intuition. Something is up. Her remarks amplifying the conversation even further. Now, with an old post resurfacing, a recent video, and growing online speculation,
So, yeah. So that's the other part of this. So check this out. So that's the first part of this. Now, why was he really taken out? He spoke about this, that he might be taken out for revealing something. Here we go, right here. Hold on. Let me find it. There it is right here. So check this out.
To come. It's all really crazy, but it's important to note that Amy made every effort possible to let her friends and business partners know that she was not suicidal and would not kill herself, but instead that she feared for her life. So it makes you wonder if she was just speaking too much. Let me know what you think about all of this down below.
Now here we go. Check it out.
David Wilcock, he knew the truth about black people. He understood that there was a metaphysical symbiotic connection between black people's DNA and how it's able to interface with these ultra-terrestrials who are interdimensional, outer-dimensional, extraterrestrial entities that come from a different star system, which are basically the same entities that the 12 scientists were also talking about, the ones that came up missing. So there's a metaphysical connection to everything that's taking place when it comes to the unaliving of David Wilcock and the 12 scientists missing. Now, here's a video back from 2012 where David Wilcock said verbatim that he will be unalived for putting out information talking about Simeon Toko, a man who had the abilities of Jesus, a man from Africa. And he said that he will be unalived for putting out this information inside of his book.
The crazy story that I heard, which remember it was told at the time that if I disclosed this, that I would be killed. And I ended up reading the book anyway. The story was that this guy, they finally said, okay, we're going to bring you to the United Nations and share your message with the world. Let's get you on this flight. They bring him on this flight. And instead of bringing him to the United Nations, they shot him repeatedly and then actually had some kind of meat grinder device and basically like a bandsaw, I guess, and someone up his body into a whole bunch of pieces. There were these very like radioactive shielded containers, and then these fighter jets dock with the plane and fly his body parts to the world. And then these containers turn them into ash. And they thought that maybe this would defeat him, like that his body, somehow the tissue was necessary. So if they destroyed all the tissue in all these places across the world, maybe they could defeat him. So he then regenerated in their offices.
Now, when you get into the esoterics and the conspiracy,
they cut up a dude. They cut up a dude, kind of like Osiris was cut up and spread his body to the four parts of the earth, then incinerated the body parts. And then this nigga materialized in all their offices. What? And so Wilcock put this in his book, and they said that they would kill you if you put this in your book. And he put it in his book, and he said that, and you be the judge. Was it because of the Simeon cat?
of it, David Wilcock, he died on 4/20 at age 53. So from April 20th all the way up until the time of June 12th of 2026, that's 53 days apart exactly. And that's when
first
the
off,
movie Disclosure Day.
Why you had to die on 4/20, my nigga? Why you had to die on a holy day like 4/20, bro? Come on, bro. You could have waited. Could have waited one more day. 4/20. Come on, bro.
David Wilcock, he died on 4/20 at age 53. So from April 20th all the way up until the time of June 12th of 2026, that's 53 days apart exactly. And that's when the movie Disclosure Day comes out on June 12th. So from June 12th all the way back to April 20th is exactly 53 days apart, and David Wilcock was unalive at age 53. There's an esoteric connection with that. And then when you look at the movie cover of Disclosure Day, it's the same deer that was on Leave the World Behind. So there's a metaphysical connection with that.
Oops, sorry. Hold on, there's a part.
Somebody made that. Taking information in 2 years, time date stamped videos, no AI.
No, that's not the one. So that was another video about the scientist, but I don't know where it is on here. He got Dre be having so many damn videos. But bam, as you can see, he said they might take him out a long time ago. He said this because of what he put in that. Now I haven't done the research on the Black Jesus dude or whatever. The Simeon, I haven't done any research on that. But if that actually happened, and he wasn't supposed to tell nobody, then that may be the reason. That possibly could be the reason. But check this out. So shout out to David Wilcock. I didn't really watch much of his stuff because I basically knew all the shit that he knew, and actually more, a lot of his shit was off. Let's be clear, a lot of his information was off. But he had a lot of good stuff. Let me say that he had a lot of good stuff, but a lot of his information was slightly off a little bit, and they don't have the well to pull from that we do genetically. Just so you understand, man, you gotta understand this information is embedded within your DNA, your melanin, your genes, your cells. So when you're learning this, all you're doing is relearning the information. That's why it's different when you study this type of stuff, and Caucasian people study it. When you're studying it, it's a remembrance, a remembering. And your body starts to flood itself with the information that it holds already. You know what the definition of evolution is? Evolution, to unfold, the unfolding. Meaning whatever you evolve to, it means to roll out. So if I take a piece of paper and I roll out that piece of paper, whatever's at the end of that paper is considered evolution, right? So, but before I rolled that paper out, what was in that, what was considered evolution was already within the paper. I just needed to let it out. I just needed to let it go. It's already in there. So when you guys are studying information and you call yourself evolving now, you're not evolving. It's already in you. You're just unfolding what's already within you. And look it up. Look up the word, the definition of evolution, to evolve. Look it up. It says the unfolding. The rolling out, meaning whatever I roll out was already within that medium in the first place. Nothing is added to it. It's already there. He said roll Autobots, roll out. Absolutely. Autobots, roll out. Shout out to Optimus Prime. So moving along, OpenAI, they said they're building portals around the world to summon aliens. Say it again. They're building portals around the world to summon aliens. Hold on. Hold up. Let me see if I gotta find it. No, that's not it. Hold on. Hold up. Is this it? Hold on, guys. Dre be having like 18 million videos in this bitch. Is this it? I think, yeah, this is it right here. So check it out.
To return to what it is that you truly are and remember what you truly are capable of.
A whistleblower from OpenAI has come forward to report that Sam Altman is building portals around the world and using AI to summon aliens.
Capacity is shaping the balance of power between nations and all of our security. One former OpenAI executive said, quote, "We're building portals from which we're genuinely summoning aliens. The portals currently exist in the United States and China, and Sam has added one in the Middle East. It's just like wildly important to get how scary that should be."
I have to wonder if this might
to summon aliens. Yo, what's popping with that?
Be part of the reason that these tech executives are building these massive data centers all over the world. I mean, just look at how many are under construction in the US as of February of 2026. What is the race to win AI really about? And could it be as evil as people have been trying to warn? As always, let me know what you think about all of this down below. Something very sinister is going
Oh, so here
on. Another American UFO-linked scientist was found dead. Her name is Amy Eskridge. She's only 34 years old. And
so this is old news. She died like a couple of years ago in 2022, but she had said that I'm not suicidal and they're using energy weapons against me. And I forgot what part of the UFO science she worked on, but it was something important. And so she was complaining about these energy weapons for months. And then also said, yo, if I get taken out, it ain't me. I didn't do it. Then all of a sudden, suicide. This is some bullshit. This is how they'll do every goddamn body. Suicide. He wanted to kill himself. Now, most motherfuckers ain't walking around here just wanting to die, bitch. Most motherfuckers are scared to die. So the fact that every time every time they take somebody out, it's always suicide. Who are these motherfuckers just walking around here and want to kill themselves? That's bullshit. Most motherfuckers want to live, nigga. They want to live life to the fullest and be running from death. Nigga, they run from fucking death. Most people, nigga, 99.999% of people in the world, nigga, run from death. They do not, nigga. They fear death. They are not out here trying to take themselves out. But they just act like it's just the simplest explanation for any death. Hey, of course he wanted to kill himself. No, motherfucker, most people love the shit out of themselves and don't want to die, bitch. Y'all full of shit. So that's insane. Let me see. Then, so Dre has some pretty good stuff on here. So then I gotta show you this because then he broke down. There's the Rockefeller Creed. There's a Rockefeller Credo on here. Y'all got to see this. No matter what, I have to find this to show you. This lady found this girl, she found the Rockefeller Creed. Is this it? Oh.
Massive world fairs with buildings they say were just temporary and then...
No, that's not it. Hold on. Oh, here it is. So check this out. So this is something written by the Rockefellers when they were head of education. You know, Rockefeller Foundation was head of education in America. They wrote every goddamn school book in America. So check it out. Damn it. All right, here we go.
Let me know what you think.
After I read this to you, you will literally be forced, like you will be shaken out of your sleep. But it's going to be so intense and so in your face that you are literally going to want to go back to sleep at this point. So literally proceed with caution. Let's read this. This is the Masonic Creed written by John D. Rockefeller. If you don't know who the Rockefellers are, the Rothschilds, all of the top richest families, John D. Rockefeller founded the General Board of Education, the education that we learn, the education that is programming us.
We already know that on this channel, but you know, I like her passion about this. We're gonna let her rock.
Listen to this. We will keep their lives short and their minds weak while pretending to do the opposite. We will use our knowledge of science and technology in subtle ways. Mind you, this was written in the 1800s, so that they never see what is happening. We will use soft metals, aging accelerators, and sedatives in food and water as...
Listen to this. I want you guys to listen to this, where she's breaking off about what the Rockefeller... Yo, and be mindful about the shit you buy in the store. Don't just haphazardly just be picking up shit no more. Read what's on the package. Y'all should have been doing that already. But now, watch her read this, and you damn sure need to be doing it now.
Opposite. We will use our knowledge of science and technology in subtle ways. Mind you, this was written in the 1800s, so that they never see what is happening. We will use soft metals, aging accelerators, and sedatives in food and water, as well as in the air. They will be covered in poisons wherever they turn. The soft metals will make them lose their minds. We will promise to find a cure for our many funds, and yet we will give them more poison. Chemical poisons will be absorbed through the skin of idiots who believe these certain hygiene and beauty products presented by great actors and musicians will bring eternal youth to their faces and bodies. And through their thirsty and hungry mouths, we will destroy their minds and systems of internal organs reproduction. However, their children will be born disabled and deformed, and we will hide this information. The poisons will be hidden in everything around them, in what they drink, eat, breathe, wear. We will be ingenious in distributing the poisons because this is so long. This is so long, and there's so much here. I could literally make a part 2 reading the rest of the creed. I want to read you guys 2 quotes from John D. Rockefeller himself. Like, to get into his father and his family lineage is a whole other thing. It's crazy. When they rise up against us, we will crush them like insects because they are less than that. They will be helpless to do nothing or to do anything about it. The second one is I don't want a nation of thinkers. I want a nation of workers. He's in charge. He founded the Board of Education, right? Training us to be little freaking worker bots, training us to live in this stage that they created. Let me tell you something. Y'all ask me how I know all this stuff. I'm like, I don't live in a state of fear because all roads lead back to Jesus every single freaking time. And I can prove it every single freaking time. God does not give me a spirit of fear. I am free. I am free. Whom the sun sets free is free indeed. That's what I mean. Like, we already knew this, but when we said this, it was religious psychosis. Now it's in the files and everybody's figuring out they're literally controlling our minds with technology. Like, it's been a stage. Otherwise, y'all make sure you like and follow. Comment down below if you want that part 2.
The government has openly admitted to spraying chemicals in the air.
So, yo. You should have been looking at the stuff on your food anyway. That's where you guys should have been in the first place. You should have been doing that. But goddamn, I never heard that. I actually never heard that letter. I knew they were doing it, but I never heard it spelled out like that, like just written out. Like, we about to fuck these people over. Fuck them. Fuck them. We about to fuck these people over. Fuck them. Like, what? God damn. And you see, this is why. She said that was written in the 1800s. It wasn't written in the 1800s. The Rockefellers didn't have control over the system till the 1900s, like that. The food system, the education system, and all that. Late 1800s, early 1900s. So around there, but close, but really 1900s. And you can see the repercussions, or of what they've done in the people today. Low IQs, low attention spans, low emotional spans. I mean, it's insane. We literally have idiocracy right now. I just watched that damn movie, man. God damn, that movie was crazy. How did people become dumb in the world? Because the smart people, they were like, maybe we should think about when we should have kids. We don't necessarily want kids right now because it's not the conditions aren't proper. And maybe this, and so all while you sitting up here trying to outthink and for it to be perfect for you to have a goddamn baby and all this and that shit, the dumb motherfuckers they showed on the other side, they were just fucking and having kids. just fucking and having kids. So if the dumb people are constantly having kids, and the smart people are not having children. Now, your parents they hold no aspersion over the child's intelligence whatsoever. A genius can come from 2 dumb motherfuckers, straight up, and has done that over time. Period. Has done that many times over the years since human existence. You've had dumb people produce extremely smart people. So that doesn't necessarily hold water. However, in the movie, it showed that all these dumb motherfuckers, but the reason it would happen is because you are a guardian, a teacher to your child. So if you didn't have any information, the child you have would then pass on the no having information, unless they were just born a god like that and they just sought the information themselves. You're not passing down anything of value information wise to the child that they can use and then cultivate and then pass it on down to their kids, and so on and so on and so on. So if you're a motherfucker who has no information, you are just a dumb motherfucker walking around here, sleepwalking around this bitch like an NPC. What are you going to be able to tell your kid? That's value. That's valuable to make them have value. What information can that child hold that will make them valuable to the world? Nothing. You have nothing to give that person. So this is why the stupid parents perpetuate themselves in the children. So that's how idiocracy came about in the movie. And I can definitely see that happening in real life. I can see it. I can see it happening in real life. God damn, man. So people, I can understand if you don't want to have kids because they, because the times aren't right. That should definitely be a personal decision. If your money ain't right and if your life ain't right, don't have kids. Just bring them in there. However, have a little leeway with that, because we can end up, as you can see, with a bunch of dumb motherfuckers in America. The new generation can't read paragraphs. They don't even know what the word paragraph is. You tell them paragraph and said, look, find me a paragraph. They couldn't show you a paragraph if their life depended on it. That's crazy. And I showed that video a few weeks ago on a numbers clock, the round number clock. The person asked him what time it was, and then the kid said, I don't read Roman numerals. That's what they said. I don't read Roman numerals. What? This is where we're going. And these people will take over leadership in America. Then where will the world be when China is doing all kind of crazy shit and all they do is focus on education? When India focuses on education. All the other countries around the world focus on education, but America. Where the fuck is America going to be when the dumb motherfuckers take leadership? It's over. It's over. So moving along. Still in the science and the weird. They found out something about dark matter. Dark matter keeps coming up. I showed you in the melanin book. Yo, what the hell just happened? Hold up. Yo, what the hell? Hold up, man. Yeah. Oh, I'm tripping. What in the hell is going on right now? All right. Okay. All right, here we go. So check this out. This is dark matter could be made of black holes from other universes, scientists claim. Say what? Now, we've gone through the melanin book, and they say dark matter, or a theory is that dark matter is melanin in the universe. But do we truly know what melanin is? Is melanin pathways to black holes? Are black holes within the universe actually melanin? Because melanin it acts like a black hole. It absorbs all energy, all radiation energy around it, like a black hole. So could he be onto something? Because again, in the melanin book, it said that melanin or dark matter was equal to melanin. Then it said that or then it also talks about how melanin absorbs everything, like black holes. So is that truly what melanin is?
Melanin is one of the most biologically powerful substances in the human body. Order the Great Book of Melanin. Research today and explore the science that has too often been reduced, simplified, or overlooked. Learn how melanin absorbs radiation, protects DNA from cellular damage, and influences neurological function. Mechanisms documented across multiple scientific disciplines, but rarely explained together in one place. The Great Book of Melanin Research brings these findings into a single, accessible record, connecting biology, chemistry, and human health with clarity and precision. For decades, this information existed across journals, laboratories, and institutions, yet most people were never taught it. Not in school, not in health education, and not in the conversations that shape public understanding. Instead, melanin was reduced to pigment, assigned a color, and set aside because context changes conversations. Order the Great Book of Melanin Research and see the research compiled, explained, and placed back into plain sight.
Yo, go ahead and get it. realnagas.com. Hook it up, and you get the whole Please Stop Law package. Plus, you get one of these awesome goodies right here that people who have them, anyone who's in here who's bought one of these shirts or who's gotten one for free, can tell you how dope these shirts are. Bam. Right there. This is volume 1, Rapstrology volume 1, volume 2, or Rapstrology volume 3 right there. And also you get the Woostrology. You can get the Woostrology as well. Get either one. I'm giving you either one with the Great Book of Melanin Research. But I'm working on the groups. So I got the groups. I think I told you the groups before, but let me give you a rundown on the groups one more time. I may have to make an audible, but this is rap group. So in the way I'm doing the astrology, just so you know, like, how are you going to do astrology with the group? Somebody asked me that. How are you going to do astrology with the rap groups? I'm going to go by the date their album was released. So that's going to be their astrology sign. Whenever their first album was released, that date, whatever that date is, that's their astrology sign, the first album release. So on the first one, we got Houdini, the Fat Boys, Public Enemy. So let me just show you who they are. So Houdini is Libra. That's they came out in 1013. That was their first album release on October 13th. Fat Boys is Gemini. They came out on May 29th. I'll give you the year. So Houdini, 10/13/83. Shout out to Houdini. Fat Boys' first album was released May 29th, 1984. Public Enemy's first album was released February 10th, 1987. So Fat Boys is Gemini and Public Enemy is Aquarius. Run DMC is Aries, baby. First album released March 27th, 1984. Eric B and Rakim, they're Cancer. That group is Cancer. Album released July 7th, 1987. Salt and Pepper is Sagittarius. Shout out to Salt and Pepper. Their album was released December the 6th, 1986. EPMD, what up, baby? EPMD is also Gemini. Their album was released June 7th, 1988. X-Clan, baby. Oh, hell fucking lessons. X-Clan is Taurus. Their birthday is 4/24/1990. Now that may have to be the audible. And then the last one is Beastie Boys. Beastie Boys is Scorpio. November 16th, 1986. Now let me tell you who I might replace X-Clan with. But X-Clan feels like they're more of an 80s group. As you notice, the first shirt is mostly 80s, all 80s. So should I replace X-Clan? So then the next shirt is going to be all 90s groups. So should I replace X-Clan? There's two more 80 groups that I didn't put on the first one. So should X-Clan be replaced with De La Soul, who's Pisces, and their first album release was March the 3rd, 1989, or Gangstar? I didn't even know Gangstar. So Gangstar is Gemini, and their first album release was June 6, 1989. But if I put Gangstar on the first album, that'll be 3 Geminis. That's the only reason I took Gangstar off. However, should they be on the 80s shirt, or should De La Soul be on the 80s shirt, or should I keep X-Clan? You guys put your comments. Leave your comments. So now, let's get back. Where'd it go? All right, here we go. Leave them in the comments. Should I take him out? ain't putting no 2 Live Crew on there. They ain't putting, sorry, can't put 2 Live Crew on there. But should I replace X Clan with De La Soul or Gangstar, or leave X Clan on the first show? Even though they came out in 1990 and the other 2 came out in 89. It's just that X Clan feels like an 80s group. So you guys let me know. All right, here we go. So right here, dark matter could be made of black holes from other universes. Get this damn advertisement out of here, man. Jesus Christ. Are you kidding me? I gotta watch this whole. This is ridiculous. I can't do this. I can't do the fucking. Hold on. Without these ugly ass, stank ass, funky, pale, non-melanated, funky legs in the fucking way. Get the fuck out of here, man. Damn. I am pissed, man. God dang, I can't click this advertisement off. This is insane. Let me see. Hold on. Shit out of here, man. So, dark matter could be made of black holes. A scientist claim that the elusive dark matter could be made of black holes from a different universe. Astronomers believe that dark matter makes up around 27% of the universe's mass and holds galaxies together like gravitational glue. Most scientists believe the strange material is made of an undiscovered particle. Ha! An undiscovered particle, guys, that doesn't absorb or reflect normal light. Stop it. It absorbs all the light. But a new theory suggests that dark matter might really be made of ancient black holes that existed before the Big Bang. Stop it. Stop it, bruh. You just don't want to, they just don't want to shed light on melanin. Melanin is the key to everything. Once the world has knowledge of melanin and what it can do and how it's the backbone of all existence, then everyone, that's when evolution will get better. But that's, it'll grow. But as long as melanin is kept a secret, it's the building blocks of life, in all existence, building blocks of matter in all existence. So if you don't learn about what melanin is, the universe can't evolve the way it's supposed to be, especially humans. Humans definitely cannot evolve the way they're supposed to if this information is held away from them. So it says, these relic black holes from another universe are small, packed with mass, and would be totally invisible except for their gravitational tug. According to Professor Enrique Ganstangan from the University of Portsmouth, this this makes them the prime suspect in the search for dark matter. The key to this bold suggestion is that the key to this bold suggestion is the suggestion that there was a universe before our current one. And the Big Bang was just the transition between the two universes. Is that right? Professor Gangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangangang particle, but instead a population of black holes formed in a previous collapsing phase and bounce the universe. And bounce of the universe. According to the most common theory, the universe began as an infinitely dense point known as the singularity. The singularity then exploded out in a rapid phase of expansion known as the inflation, the lingering energy from which we can still see as the cosmic microwave background. However, some scientists don't like the idea of a singularity because their infinitely dense interiors appear to break down fundamental rules of physics as we know them. Sorry, my eyes is going bad. That's why it's hard for me to see the damn screen. Eyes is going in and out. So to get around the issue, Professor Gangangadang suggests we might live in a bouncing universe. No shit. Yes, bouncing, oscillating, whatever you want to call it, breathing in and out, ebb and flow, yin and yang, whatever you want to call it. Yes, it's all that energy. All that is the same energy. According to this view, the universe collapsed on itself at the end of its previous phase, falling inwards to an enormously but not infinitely dense point. As the universe became more and more dense, it eventually hit a point where it bounced, rushing outwards in a period of inflation to form the universe we currently live in. Professor Gananganang said the Big Bang corresponds to a bounce from a previous collapsing phase rather than the absolute beginning of everything, which would make sense because there is no absolute beginning of everything. It's only a continuation. So his theory would actually hold more theory than it just began at one point, because there is no beginning or no end. Life is infinite. It has always existed and will always exist. Hold on. Hold up. The reason relic holds blah blah. Although this sounds like, let me read back. I skipped something. That means that the black holes formed by the collapsing galaxies of the last universe could still be floating around our universe. Hold up. Oh, wait a minute. Did I skipped something? My bad. I skipped something. Hold on. What makes this idea important, what makes this idea so important for dark matter is that Professor Ganangadang says that black holes might have survived the collapse. That means the black holes formed by the collapsing galaxies of the last universe could still be floating around our universe today. Now, there was another theory that there are, they said that the scientists, I did a story on this maybe about a year or something ago, that these black holes that pop up, these are like microscopic black holes that pop up around the universe every now and then, even within you. These giant black holes, or not giant, but miniature microscopic black holes are popping up all over the place. And if enough of them pop up in the same place, they could form a giant black hole and then suck in whatever's there. I did a story on that about a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years ago. So the fact that he says these black holes are still existing, that goes along with that story right there that scientists found. That black holes are constantly popping up around the universe. Miniature black holes. Yo, Spread Well, appreciate you, bro. Wait, hold on. He says, nope. They're not going to give it up to me like that, Kev. That's the word. Wait, that's the word for word description of how the Marvel 616 came into existence. Oh, and DC after every crisis event. So is homeboy a Marvel nerd and a DC nerd? That's right. They did have all them crisis events where all the realities were collapsing in on each other. That's true. That's absolutely. But they're talking about black holes. But I see where you're coming from. The realities collapsing in on each other. And real quick, conceptual elixirs. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Appreciate both of y'all. Spread wealth, conceptual elixir. Damn, my voice is going, y'all. I don't know how much longer I got on this live stream. I shouldn't be not doing these live streams so my voice can come back, but I can't stop talking. But appreciate you guys.
May the force be with you.
Thank you guys for the cash apps. Appreciate y'all. So apparently he said he got this from Marvel. My man got this from Marvel. Holy shit. And then it says, oh, man, what do you keep doing, man? God damn. Fucking whack ass fucking. All right, it says, let me go back. Okay. So it says, Professor Gangangadam, these relic black holes would survive into the expanding phase we observe today and behave exactly like dark matter. They interact gravitationally, but do not emit light. Although this sounds far-fetched, it actually helps avoid some thorny problems plaguing our current theory. Scientists neither need to explain away the infinite density of the singularity nor add any mysterious extra particle to explain dark matter. Likewise, the relic black hole theory could help explain some of the most puzzling discoveries made by the James Webb Telescope. While peering back to capture some of the earliest light in the universe, the JWST found a group of very bright and red dots only a few 100 million years after the Big Bang. So is that what it's saying? The energy release from the Big Bang? That might be an energy release from the Big Bang. Scientists think that these, Scientists think that these are rapidly growing black holes, potentially even ones that would become supermassive black holes in the hearts of the galaxy, hearts of the galaxies. Our current understanding of the universe can't explain how they would have gotten so big so fast. But if relic black holes were already there at the very start of the universe, they would have had a massive head start that allowed them to grow much larger than expected. So is melanin black holes, black hole energy, like microscopic black holes, are melanin melanocytes? This is because that's what make up melanin. That's what makes up melanin is melanocytes, the melanin cells. Are these miniature black holes in your body? And that's why we're able to absorb everything. We remember we don't just absorb light, or melanin just doesn't absorb light. Melanin absorbs every bit of information, vibration that's around. If you pound on the ground, or you stomp on the ground or pound on the table, melanin absorbs that vibration. If it's any heat around, melanin absorbs that heat. If there's any light around, no matter how dim the light is. This is why I'm tell you, all you guys being scared of 6G and all the rest of that shit and blue light in your screens, that's not for people with melanin. Your melanin is absorbing that and converting it to chemical energy, sugar for your body. You don't have to trip. Believe that. You don't got to trip. That's for them other people, the non-melanated people who got to worry about all the light, the damaging light frequencies. We absorb all light frequencies. There are no damaging light frequencies to melanated people. Do you understand that now, people? No damaging vibrational frequencies to melanated people. You absorb them all. So stop being scared of this shit. Moving along. Moving along. Still in the science and the weird. Oops. Let me share the screen. So, oops. Hold on. Where's my story? All right. All right. So apparently, Africa is breaking apart. Africa is splitting up, y'all. Which is crazy. I talked about there was supposed to be some giant rift or split in the African. This is different. This is not that rift or split. This is something different. You better start buying African land soon. I'm trying to tell you. So Africa is splitting in two. Let me get that out. Africa is splitting in two. Scientists uncover a huge tectonic boundary under Mozambique and Tanzania. Scientists have discovered a huge tectonic boundary under Africa running from Mozambique to Tanzania. The ancient fault line, dubbed the Rovuma transform, dubbed the Rovuma transform margin, extends over 310 miles or 500 kilometers and forms the boundary between the continent and the ocean. Y'all better start buying some property in Africa. Beachfront property coming soon. Tanzania and Mozambique specifically. Buy this property. It may not even happen in your lifetime, but you can buy this property and then pass it down to your family members. So eventually, at some point in time, that African beachfront property will be passed to your descendants. Yo, trying to tell you. The ancient fault line dubbed, researchers say the existence of this previously unknown boundary will change how the Earth's continents shifts over millions of years. Eventually, the forces will tear Africa in two, forming new continents. Yo, and a new ocean. This is real, y'all. Africa is already splitting down the middle along a continent spanning fault line called the East Africa Rift System, cracking into Nubian and Somalian plates. Co-author Dr. Jordan Fethian from the University of Derby explained that the Rovuma transform margin is helping to guide these plates apart. Speaking to the Daily Mail, he explained these faults can act like railroad tracks, controlling the future direction the tectonic plates move in. Oh, shit. It may also mean plates can create one more easily than another. Can rotate one more easily than the other, as there is less tectonic resistance for the plate to turn in one direction away from the fault than the other. And so they said this is breaking apart here. Tanzania, Mozambique, Madagascar. Yo, this is what you're gonna get. All of that up in there. All of this up in here. So Africa, mother is reforming herself. Why is she doing it? Is it the energy of the people on the planet right now that's causing the mother to reform herself? I mean, you be the judge. You tell me. You put it in the chat. Leave it in the comments. You let me know. Make sure y'all leave comments too. That's also the algorithm. You guys don't leave any comments on the damn thing. Don't talk shit. Don't be leaving comments when you talk shit. But the algorithm picks up comments and your interaction within the chat, super chats and stuff like that. So that's what the algorithm finds, and then it pushes the video based on your interaction. Interaction is super high for a video. So that includes the comments as well as the chat. So Africa. Y'all got my voice fucked up, y'all. I'm supposed to be going out tomorrow. Got my damn voice fucked up. So moving along, last thing I got in the science and the weird. I had to put this in here. It's not science, and it was in science. It was in the science section, but it's not necessarily weird. I don't think. Check it out. So there's been a big misconception about people with muscles, men with muscles, myself, and a lot of other brothers out here. But men with muscles were usually considered to be dumb. Now, we know that's not true. We know it's a stereotype. But most muscle-bound men, what they call meatheads, are considered to be stupid. However, the meathead stereotype is wrong. Muscular men tend to be intelligent, a study finds. Now, I'm going to show you this because I want you guys to get out there and get off your ass. Start working out, man. I was trapped in the house for about a couple months after that damn accident. Do you know how hard it was for me not to work out? Sitting up here eating Dewey's cookies, not able to burn them off. God damn it. Dewey was doing me wrong for $2. So I had to put the Deweys down, even though I would usually go to Dewey's until my cleanse. I had to put the Deweys down early because I was sitting up with this fractured arm, not able to work out because any body movement or any body stress, like if I hit my arm or bumped anything, body vibration, it hurt my arm. So I couldn't do anything, like nothing. Even when I sat down hard on the couch, my arm started hurting. So I couldn't do anything. So now my arm is pretty much getting back healed, back working out for the first week, and it feels awesome. And you should do it because working out, it's a bevy of benefits. There's a bevy of benefits to working out. And some of the benefits is why you may be more intelligent. When you work out, you increase the oxygen flow in the body, which is what your brain needs to think. So more blood flow to the brain as well, more oxygen to the brain, and you can think better. Helps you to process information better in the brain. So that's one of the reasons, one of the main reasons why muscular men, and muscular women too, no matter what, are more intelligent. But here it goes. It's a stereotype characterized by brawn over brains, but men with masculine body shapes tend to be intelligent, according to a study. Researchers have found that intelligence in young men is linked to physical traits like grip strength and a higher shoulder to hip ratio. So if you got grip strength problem, you should get one of those grip pressers. Get a 200-pound one. Don't get those weak ass ones, 120 pounds, whatever. No, get a 200-pound strength hand grip, guys, because that's what you lose when you get older. Actually, that's one of the ways they tell you get old, is when you lose hand grip strength, and that's very bad because when you try to grab something, also when you get older and shit, that's when you don't have the hand strength. So that's all hand strength, all down the forearm, all the rest of that. So get a 200-pound hand grip and work that. And the way you really want to work it is you want to squeeze it, but you want to really close it and see how long you can keep it closed. That's really grip strength right there. It's not how many times you can squeeze it, because you're releasing the tension when you squeeze and open the hand. You want to keep the tension on the hand. That builds the strength in your hand. So hold it, and this is with any hand grip. Test your strength. Test how long you can hold the hand grip closed, and then you want to go farther each time. That builds hand strength. But here we go, right here. Says they also discovered that these smart, manly men were less interested in casual sex than their counterparts. You're gonna see why. The findings cast doubt on the meathead cliche that men are intensely dedicated to bodybuilding and fitness, are typically simple-minded. And it suggests there is an overall fitness factor that combines intelligence, a V-shaped torso, and a desire for long, committed relationships. I don't know about that, but we'll see in a minute. I mean, that's true for a lot of them, but I don't know if that's a thing that has to do with your shape. That's more of a character personality trait. Our findings more align with the idea that, at least among men, intelligence is related to physical health and or good genes, but is inversely, this is important, inversely related to promiscuous sexual behavior. Lead author Tara Deleche, I think that's Tara Deleche from Oakland University. Some may interpret this as increased difficulty with mating success. However, this might also suggest that men of higher intelligence are more likely to succeed in monogamous mating contexts. And basically what they're saying is working out and having some discernment with who you have sex with keeps you intelligent. It makes you intelligent. Holding that energy back, having some restraint, having some discipline makes you more intelligent. Whereas dudes who just constantly out here fucking all the time, it makes you stupid. Is basically what they just said. If you fuck all the time, you're probably dumb. Now, is that a true thing? No, but it mostly is, because smart people usually are the most horny. Let me say this. That doesn't mean they're the most promiscuous, but usually intelligent people are among the most horny people in the world. Those two things go hand in hand, intelligence and being horny, but not being promiscuous. That means you don't want to just fuck around with every person. You want to meet somebody. If you're smart, usually smart people want to meet somebody on their same intelligence level. And then that's when it's really dope. Me and you, we here, goddamn girl, hey, what? Say what, girl? We here, girl? Shit, you ain't gotta say nothing else. But if you just out here just tapping, just to be tapping, you're getting drained. Your energy's getting sucked out of your body by the succubus. That's what that energy is. Succubus. When a woman doesn't give energy back, sucking it out of your body, succubus. And for women, if you're having sex with men, that's called incubus. Men can also draw energy from a woman, sexual energy. Do you know when you orgasm women and the men doesn't, the man draws the power? Did you know that? I'm gonna say it again, ladies. When you orgasm and the man doesn't, the man is the one who draws the energy from you. Shout out, hey guys, I just dropped you a jewel. I just dropped you a damn jewel. Go out there and get some self-discipline, and you could be you'd be drawing the energy in instead of putting the energy out. That's a reversal. That's a reversal of fortune. So again, I'm gonna say this again. If you, as a man, you make the woman orgasm and you do not, you draw the energy into you. Whereas if she makes you orgasm, she draws the energy into her. Or if you just having sex and neither one of you orgasm, the woman is mostly drawing the energy. But if you make her orgasm and you do not, then you're pulling the energy into you. So that's that right there. Stop tapping every goddamn thing that walks that walks by. And now again, when you're doing this, the body makes natural test. You know, you got when you're working out, all of these things within the body. You build. This is the other thing why you need to work out. Natural testosterone, growth hormone, human growth hormone, what you call HGH. Your body makes HGH on its own. You don't need to go out and take pills. All you need to do for your body to grow a muscle, for you to generate growth hormone, is to lift something heavy. That's it. And you don't have to do it a lot of times either. Look up a bodybuilder named Mike Mensner. Mike Mensner. M-E-N-T Mensner. M-E-T-Z-N-E-R. Mensner. Mike Mensner. Dude was a crazy, huge, swole bodybuilder. Used to train Mr. Olympians. And he would train them and they would only do one set of exercise. Meaning like, so if I'm doing curls, one set is like if I go to 10, right? He would only have them do one set, maybe two if they would push them enough. But he only believed in one set. Because once you lift something too heavy or heavy enough for your body, and you do it slow, you don't do it fast. You have to do it slow to where your body thinks that it can't lift the weight anymore. Because then when your body thinks that it can't do something, and you need it to do something, and it can't do it, you're telling the body, I need you to get better, stronger. So when you're lifting something too heavy for yourself, and that's what they call muscle failure in fitness, what you're telling your body is you need growth hormone. You need to get stronger and bigger. And you only need to do that. You don't need to do that 8,000 times. You don't need to go through 4 sets of 10 and 50. You don't need to do that. You only have to do it once, but make sure you do it so slow that your body understands that it cannot go one more rep. Meaning the weight falls. You cannot, if your mama if they put a gun to your mama's head and say, I'm gonna kill your mama, if you can't do one more rep, you could not do it. Then that signals your body to produce growth hormone, and that's how you get big. So YouTube Mike Mensner, you'll be crazy impressed with how huge this dude was, and he would only do one set of every single exercise. So he would do 10 chest press, that's it, I'm out. 10 curls, I'm out. But he wouldn't do them fast, super slow, like maybe fast on the come up, slow on the next, super slow on the negative. That's how you build. Super slow on the negative. Where gravity's pulling, you want to go extra slow to resist gravity. That's how your body will build stronger and faster. So, and again, like I said, your body takes in more oxygen when you're working out. So all these things are natural when you're doing it right. He said, slow fitnessing the brain. Oh, look up Mike Mensner. He's a dude, got a PhD in this shit. So he was a bodybuilder, then went and got a PhD and was like, oh shit, I'm working too hard. And then look how big dude was. And when he was being a PhD to all these other guys. He was just as big as them. And these guys would be like, man, I want to do 2 sets. He'd be like, dude, I'm trying to tell you. And then you would rest. You would only do that one workout and would rest for 7 to 10 days. You don't do no more workouts for 7 to 10 days. And these dudes was crazy swole. I mean, go look him up. So moving along in nigga news. A white woman, she got the black backlash. Caucasoid woman got the backlash because she said that let me read. Black people celebrate the prom because they'll never get married in real life, and it's their best chance to get dressed up and go onto an event. Now she said this shit. Now let's see if she let me show you the video so you can get some context to what she said. Check it out. That's the only place you're gonna be able to dress up and go to is the prom, black folks. So that's why you hold the prom so dear. That's why you get dressed up like to the nines. You get pimped out for the prom because you ain't never gonna dress up like that again. You ain't gonna get married. Niggas don't get married in the hood. How the hell you gonna dress up like that again if you don't get married? This white bitch lost her. Hey, she was bold as hell to say some shit like that. Your future is bleak as fuck. You peak in the 12th grade at the prom. That's what she said. This bitch crazy. Here we go.
So here is when you press that hit button, everything is in park. When you lift up the reverse, then you got to put it.
Prom videos like this will never.
Yo, let me tell you, this is way too much for a goddamn prom. Are you kidding me? This is way too much for the goddamn prom. Holy shit. Nigga, you got fireworks? What are you, Erica Kirk, nigga? What is this, the Super Bowl?
Prom videos like this will never not be funny to me. It's such an interesting disconnect because I'm like, dog, we're not even talking about graduation. If it was graduation, I could understand. But we talking about high school prom. They got the brown carpet rolled out. They got these gold things. Yo, what do you call those? I ain't gonna lie. What's the proper name? Like the line dividers. What do you call those gold things? Well, I ain't gonna lie. I'm off topic, but I've never heard anyone say the proper name. I searched it up. They're called stanchions. No one has ever said this in their entire life. If you say you said this, you're lying. Anyway, back to the topic. They got the entire neighborhood out to see one dude go to prom.
Yo, first of all, but that's crazy though. Look though.
The entire neighborhood out to see one dude go to prom.
Look at that. That's crazy. One nigga going to the prom. You got, first of all, I love the support. The neighborhood support is dope. Let me just say that. The neighborhood support is fucking dope. If you live in a neighborhood like this where they all support you like that, that's fire. Let me just be honest about that. However, this is overkill, nigga. You going to dance. You going to the goddamn prom to dance, fool. What the fuck, man? The hell is this shit? This nigga is insane. I mean, hey, I love the support. So if it's support or looking stupid, I'm for the support.
First of all, W support system, y'all, that's crazy. This is such an odd disconnect to me because we're not really celebrating anything. Touching prom isn't an achievement, so I'm confused here. Like, if it was graduation, again, I understand. But we talking about an event where they're gonna go hang out with friends, dance, and have fun. I did not know prom was that serious. Like, am I going insane? Am I losing my mind with age? I'm 4 years removed from high school, and even back then, I don't know a single person who celebrated that hard about prom or even graduation. Hey man, more power to y'all. It's y'all's life. But I really like someone to explain what the big deal is about prom. Boy. So we got to talk about that time of the year, prom season. That's right, it is prom season. And when prom season comes around, there is a certain segment, a certain demographic that we talk about quite a bit on their kids. Everybody.
So all he does is shit on niggas. So obviously he loves what the white girl said because he think he not a nigga. He really think he white. And every time some shit comes out about niggas and everything, but he'll sit up here, I'm a black man, I don't see it. But you ain't, how the fuck you black, nigga, and all you do is got white balls in your mouth. Every time you motherfucking talk, nigga, white fucking balls spill out your mouth, nigga. Every fucking time. No matter what a white person, if a white person is saying something against a black person, he will back it 1000% no matter what they're saying. No matter what. He will back it every fucking time. Like, nigga, they're saying that niggas don't feel well enough, or they don't see their futures bright enough that they have to indulge now in what's the word? What's the term I'm looking for? In dressing up and looking good and showing off to the world. They have to do that now because they have no future of doing that ever because of their lives. They're never going to get married. They're never going to go to any events in the future. None of that shit. And he's laughing his ass off right behind it. Yeah, niggas are dumb. Niggas ain't gonna never do shit in life. What about you, bitch ass nigga? Do you get dressed up and go to events? He would never say that though. Check it out.
Everybody knows what we're talking about. Teenagers peaking in high school.
It's a half a year EBT for this. Hope those young fellas enjoy it. Hope those young fellas enjoy it.
To celebrate these teenagers peaking in high school.
It's a half a year EBT for this. Hope those young fellas enjoy it.
I don't know who's to blame here. Society, social media, idolizing celebrities, and thinking cosplaying as rich people for a night is anything meaningful. It's so stupid. The cars, yeah, they're rentals. The suits, the dresses, they're all rentals. You spend all this money for one night just to look and appear rich, but then are waking up in the same bed without all of this the next day. Probably having less money because you spent it all to pretend and dress up as rich people.
So look at how this white motherfucker talking. How dare you want to look good for a night of celebration because you actually are broke. You're not really like this. You don't really have this money. So why the hell are you trying to dress up and look rich when you're not rich? What's the point of looking good, making yourself feel good and looking good? Why the hell why don't you just go out and just be happy in your shit poorness, in your dumb blackness? This is what they're saying. This is what they think. First of all, niggas are happy. The poor niggas are the happiest people in the world. So they don't have to dress up to be happy, dipshit. This is one of the things we do that you always try to copy, motherfucker. Where do you think fashion came from? That came from the Moors, where they say couture comes out of Italy. Who the fuck ran Italy for 300 and something years that was dressed like motherfucking players and pimps? Who was dressed to the nines, as they call it. This is their term, dressed to the nines in all that fashion. Where did all the fabric come from for the fashion in the world? When Caucasian people was dressing in fucking shrouds and leaves with no shoes on, was scared to bathe because you thought bathing was a sin. But then you got the motherfucking gall to sit here and try to criticize niggas who invented looking good for continuing what we do. Niggas invented looking. Let me say that again. Niggas invented looking good. And we gonna keep doing that no matter what, bitch. You don't create the environment for us to have to look good and feel good about ourselves or not. We do that. We can do this at the park at a picnic. We don't need no goddamn prom to do this, bitch. So this white fuck, this Caucasian fuck talking this shit. Say that shit when a black motherfucker is in the room. A smart black person.
It's really, really sad.
So when do we start having to use cars as accessories to our dresses?
Really quick, I want to reiterate the fashion industry. Couture is what they call fashion. What's in fashion. What's popular in fashion that year is called couture. That terminology, all of that shit comes out of Italy. And again, the Moors ran Italy for 300 and something years, over 300 years. So any fashion that comes out of Italy was birthed by the Moors. Just making sure we understand that.
Prom, like, and now we're making music videos about prom. And what are you gonna do with your dress? How are you even gonna dance? Nobody can even dance by you. And what is this? Like a peacock and shit? What has this world come to with these proms? They don't even rain inside. Why did you?
Yo, they fire. Yo, that's fire. They looking fly right there. I'm fucking with that. Yo, that's player right there. I'm fucking with both of them. Shout out to both of them. That's player right there. You ain't got to ask nobody to look good. You look good because you want to look good, bitch. That's why I'm looking good.
At your dress. Isn't there bad luck to have an umbrella inside? Now, girl, how are you gonna dance with your man? Are you gonna bring your mommy and pops to hold your dress all night? Like, let's be for real. Everybody gonna be stepping on it or using it as a blanket. Now, if we and the 5-year-olds go to prom in goats, what the hell do you need a damn goat for to go with your 5-year-old to prom?
Yeah, so you see that, you hear that. Now, I think there is something to be said about a culture that celebrates prom this hard, right? We're not talking about a real achievement. Like, what are you achieving by going to prom? I guess you could say some guys are, achieving something by taking.
When you go to a party, nigga, do you achieve something when you get dressed up and go to a white party, bitch? See, you don't see the equivalent. He gets dressed up when he goes to white events. I've seen him niggas dressed up at a white event, all suited and booted. Nigga, what did you achieve going to suck the white dick, nigga? You got to suck his dick? Is you celebrating that? I finally got to suck the white man's cock, man. Oh man, I've been just working for it for the rest of my life, man. My whole life. Now I'm here. I finally get to suck, man. Come on, man. Let me do it. Let me do it just one time, sir. Let me do it one time, sir. Please, sir. Come on, man. Drop your pants. I got all dressed up, sir. You don't see this? That's what he gets dressed up for. To suck white balls. You don't need no achievement, nigga, to want to feel good, bitch.
Get a good-looking girl to prom or whatever, right? The prettiest girl in high school, and get into this.
It's prom season, which means one thing and one thing only, hood prom. And I think what a lot of people fail to realize is hood prom and baby mama culture are like this. You can't have one without the other. You can't have hood prom or the baby shower stuff or the gender reveals or anything like that without baby mama culture. Because the reason why the dresses are so extravagant in the cars, in the show, in the presentation is because this is the closest these girls will ever get to being a bride. In the Black community, I'm sorry to say it, actually, no, I'm not, because it's the truth, especially in lower income households, there's not as much of an emphasis on family anymore. These kids aren't getting married. They're going to be baby mamas and baby daddies. So they're never going to have a wedding. These girls are never going to walk down the aisle. Some of them probably will, but the majority of them will never be a wife. They will never be a bride. So they'll never have a wedding. That's why the dresses remind you of big, beautiful wedding dresses. These kids are substituting their wedding with prom.
Yeah, so this is actually one of the rare.
Again, stupid, dumbass bitch. You dumbass bitch. Those dresses, those wedding dresses that you fucking call wedding dresses, those big bottomed wedding dresses, they came from black people, from white people trying to copy black people. What was her name? The girl with the big ass that they tried to copy? Venus Hottentot. The sister with the huge ass. She's the one who sparked the whole Victorian movement with the big ass dresses and the camisoles and all that shit. They were trying to look like the belle dresses, which they call now wedding dresses, the belle dresses, that came from sisters having big asses. You dumb bitch. Don't get me pissed for going off on your stupid ass. That came from sisters. Venus Hottentot, who all the motherfucking dudes saw that ass, and then she was ugly as fuck in the face, but that ass niggas dropped dead over that motherfucking fat ass. And the white girls was like, God damn, how do we get a booty that big? Well, you can't, white girl, until you mix with some niggas. But back then, they could substitute it with them big ass belle dresses in the Victorian age. That's what that was called, the Victorian age. Go back and look at that. They were trying to copy Venus Hottentot with those dresses. That's what that was. Again, go look up Venus Hottentot.
Insightful TikToks that actually makes you think, and you're like, she might actually have a point. That could be part of the reason why we see the over-the-top celebrations, is because a lot of those individuals, I mean, statistically speaking, she's right. They're not going to get married. And that goes for girls and guys, right? That they are destined to be baby mamas, baby daddies. And it almost seems as if they're celebrating their peak, right? This is the peak of their lives in high school, going to prom. This is when, they were the most popular. They had the most social status, whatever. And it kind of goes downhill from there. Because to be honest with you, being in my early 30s now, I'm like, most people that I knew in high school, when I went to normal high school, I thought so many ways. You have is weird. So I think that this woman dropped a whole lot of truth here. And of course, because she dropped truth, you have individuals who are upset, right? They're boo-hoo, whine, and cry because a white woman said something truthful about black proms.
See? Look how he cake for the white bitch. A white woman said something truthful. Nigga, she has no idea who those people are. She has no idea about their future and what'll happen to them. What the fuck are you talking about? She said some truth. Whose truth is that? That's her truth. That bitch don't know them. You don't know them. But the fact that he got his cape for a white motherfucker because he know all his goddamn people that watch this shit is white, and he swear to God that most of the people who watch this show, his channel is black. Get the fuck out of here. You are faggot. You are faggots number. You are faggot number one nigga. Straight up, nigga. You are faggots number one nigga. They know that. You don't have to look at your damn people to know who watching you, which is why you don't ever say shit against white folks. because you know your channel would be destroyed if you start talking about white folks. All you do is shit on niggas all the time, constantly.
So without further ado, let's get into it.
This particular video rubbed me in the wrong way in so many ways. Like the caucasity of it all, to say that prom is related to baby mama culture, to say that prom is hood prom.
Yo, real quick, sorry, Transcendental. Thank you, bro.
May the force be with you.
Appreciate
you. And it's low income. It's a rite of passage. That's what prom has always been. A rite of passage after 14 years in the screwed up educational system of the U.S., right? The same rite of passage that the quinceañera has, where they dress how they want, they celebrate how they want, and no one says anything about that. But you chose to pick this moment to say that it relates to baby mama culture and that these girls will never be married, and that's why they're dressed the way that they're dressed, because they'll never experience wearing a wedding dress. But let's also point out you sitting on the couch looking real lonely, rubbing a cat. But anyway, so what makes you think that, besides having the right to say this, that baby mama culture and proms go together? When did prom not become a celebration? And then you talking about the way that they're dressed. Style has evolved over the years.
Well, I guess what she's saying is that for the most part, they're going to go on to be baby mamas, right? That a lot of these women, statistically speaking, are going to go on to get pregnant out of wedlock. They're not going to get married. They're not going to be wild. Kind of too, right? Basically, here, people spending $50,000, $60,000, $70,000, $80,000, $100,000 on a wedding, even though it's like 50%, right? Hood wedding culture.
Around neighborhoods where the homes are at least about $500,000 or more, and these folks are not struggling for money.
You're right, and I think the weird part about this is that you do have a lot of these videos where you have these black families in what appears to be an affluent neighborhood or somewhat affluent neighborhood, and they're still acting hood, right? They're still
dressing up as hood. When white people do this shit constantly, go look at white proms. They do the fucking exact same shit. But white folks dressing for the goddamn prom is not hood. Why? Because white people created the prom. So if niggas want to get dressed up and go to the prom, that's some hood shit. When they didn't create prom, they didn't create styling. Nigga, that ain't none of they shit. That's our shit. Styling, peacocking, all the rest of that shit. That's where peacocking come from. The term peacocking comes from when a man dresses very extravagantly to draw in a woman, to draw a woman's attention. Just like a peacock, the reason the most colorful peacocks out there are the males. Did y'all know that? The colorful peacock out there is the male. The woman peacock is not really that colorful. She's like brown and whatever. She's not that, she ain't got too much oomph to her, no too much pizzazz. But the males have to do that because they have to draw in the female. It's not as many of them. So the male has to go out and flash his shit, peacock, and yo, baby, you see this over here? You see these leaves? You see these feathers, bitch? I'm just kidding. I'm just playing. But you see these feathers? And that's what happens. That's what peacocking came from. And then that in turn, the melanated people took that and we had to do that in our culture. We dressed extravagantly to attract the attention of the female. And then that just trickles on down and down and down. And ultimately you get pimps from that shit. But it was before pimpery. it was a way to get mated. It was a way for you to connect and get mated. Is you had to show out. You had to be like, hey, baby, you see this over here? You see this? So, homeboy's an idiot.
Embracing hood culture, even though they're not in the hood, right? I think that's kind of weird too.
And they're able to send their kids off to college. The thing I hate about the internet is they like to group everybody under one umbrella, and that's not how that works. Everybody did not spend their rent money to be able to send their kids off to prom in a nice way. And that's like I said, if that's how they decided to do prom for their children, that's their business. You know what I mean? Yes, they put it on the internet. Yes, some of us may think it's crazy. I've never done it with my money, but the ones that I've been to, they weren't struggling. So regardless of the fact, if that's what they wanted to do with their money, that's their business.
No, he not foreign. This nigga from South Carolina, born and raised. I mean, if you go look at some older videos, this nigga, he used to talk like shit, like with a southern drawl. He talked like a coon, like a fucking dumb country bumpkin. What up, y'all? And blah blah. And then his family moved into a white neighborhood. And that's when he started hanging around white people. And that's how he started talking like he does now. His speech got way better. He got way more articulate and everything. But before this nigga moved to the white neighborhood, this nigga used to talk like a dumbass nigga. A dumb country bumpkin nigga. And then, my family moved me out of the hood, moved me to around some white folks. He started liking white chicks, probably started dating some white chicks, hanging around their families. And then he had to talk proper in order to probably date those white chicks. That's what moved him around. Then the nigga went to North NC University, North Carolina University. And so, nothing but white folks. So he been around nothing but white folks after I think he started to come into society. This is why he loved white people.
But coming online and saying that you wouldn't spend money on something that you probably couldn't afford in the first place, like how is that? Why do we need to think piece on that? Like that's the equivalent of me saying that I'm gonna go. I would never buy a Bentley when I've never been in the market to buy a Bentley. If you don't have the money for it, which a lot of people who are making these think pieces, you just don't. You know, I mean, sometimes it's just not in your budget, and it's okay. But
well, let's be real. A lot of people who are spending all this money on prom, they don't have the money for it either, right? Let's be honest. Let's be honest. I think that's where a lot of criticism comes from, is because you do have a lot of individuals who.
So again, he trying to act like black folks don't have money to spend on the prom. Black people spend the most money in America, but black people don't have money to spend on the prom. That's actually, black people spend more money in America. We're the biggest consumers in America, even though they're brokest, the biggest consumers, which is stupid, which just means that if you just controlled your money more, you would be the biggest demographic if you can control your money, melanated people. But because you just constantly give your money away to Caucasian people and any other race other than yourself, you'll never have that status. But so this is stupid. We're gonna keep it moving because my voice is tripping and I got to get out of here. I got a couple more stories. And homeboy's an idiot. So dumb as shit, man. He said don't circulate. What, 3 trillion plus? Oh yeah. The money we spend, yep. None of it gets moved around between us though. The Khazarians is loving it, nigga. Most of our money go to Khazarians. They own every goddamn thing. So moving along, the Southern Poverty Law Center. Did you hear about the Southern Poverty Law Center? Hold on. So they've been, so the public Southern Poverty Law Center is people who just basically declares organization and people racist and all this and that, so they can basically do campaigns against them and get donations, right? And then they do what they call people advocacy, law advocacy for discrimination and shit like that, whatever, right? They've been around since the 50s, so they got a lot of money. They make like hundreds of millions. They pretty big. A lot of black folks, melanated people, are in charge of it, and they make their money based off of racism, right? You got to fight racism. But it just came out that these niggas are the ones drumming up racism. Just like the Khazarians and the ADL, Anti-Defamation League, they need a antagonist. They need an opponent. They need a villain in order for them to validate their existence. So they have to push anti-Semitism constantly. So there's racism. Racism needs a villain, which is usually the KKK, the skinheads, all that. But racism, you have to keep racism on the rise, on the forefront. If I'm a racist, if I'm a organization that's against racism, I can't act like racism is dying out and they don't need us no more. So these motherfuckers was caught paying white supremacists to drum up racism. This is what I try to tell you. Y'all need to stop being so goddamn racist and talking about white people this, white people that, white people that. Man, learn how to go find some white people and have some friends, make some friends. That's what you need to do. Go find some white folks and make some goddamn friends. Change the narrative. They want you to not talk to white people. This is the Khazarians. They sow this goddamn dissension between all the people in America so that you never get together. And United America is dangerous for them. So they've been doing this for centuries. What happens if you turn the narrative? You change you flip the script. Say, fuck that. I'm about to go hang with some Caucasian people tonight. What happens if you just do that? Just because. I'm about to go kick with some white folks. On some chill shit. Just on some straight up cool, whatever. My nigga, what up, my Caucasian? My Caucasian? We all good, nigga. We all family, nigga. Fuck them. It's us against them. That's what that shit is. We need to band together against them. But again, racism and anti-Semitism needs villains. And here you go.
Announced fraud charges against the Southern Poverty Law Center over its non-profit investigations into extremist groups. CBS News Justice reporter Jake Rosen has the details.
A federal grand jury in Alabama indicted the Southern Poverty Law Center on 11 counts of wire and bank fraud-related charges on Tuesday, the Justice Department announced, accusing the group of paying members of extremist organizations as part of its efforts to investigate them without disclosing the practice.
Yes, good example. Bacon's Rebellion, where Caucasians and melanated people lived in perfect harmony until the bourgeoisie, which is mostly the Khazarians, because they were the ones who were the profiteers of slavery. They were the biggest colonists. They were in the businesses, so they let the colonists come over here. The colonists were the businesses, who were the people who ran businesses as the colonies, and that was the Khazarians, the bourgeoisie, in that class over there in Europe. Those are the people that had most of the money. So when you get over here, again, the playbook of divide and conquer is the main thing. So when the Bacon's Rebellion, when all the blacks, melanated people, and the Caucasians came together to kick their ass, they was like, we can't have this anymore. We're going to break up white people and black people for the rest of the existence of America. And you guys fell for it. Most of y'all fell, not all of you. Most of y'all fell for it though. Most of y'all fell for it. Be honest. Most of you fell for it. You fell right in the trap. White folks evil, black folks God. White folks did this, black folks did this, white folks did blah, 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 blah. When both people getting fucked by the same people. Well, here we go.
To donors or banks. The SPLC has denied the Extremist Law Center on 11 counts of wire and bank fraud.
Has the details.
A federal grand jury in Alabama indicted the Southern Poverty Law Center on 11 counts of wire and bank fraud-related charges on Tuesday, the Justice Department announced, accusing the group of paying members of extremist organizations as part of its efforts to investigate them without disclosing the practice to donors or banks. The SPLC has denied the allegations. Acting Attorney General Todd Blanche said at a news conference announcing the charges that the SPLC is, quote, a nonprofit entity that purports to fight white supremacy and racial hatred by reporting on extremist groups and conducting research to inform law enforcement groups with the goal of dismantling them. But, quote, the SPLC was not dismantling these groups, it was instead manufacturing the extremism it purports to oppose by paying sources to stoke racial hatred. The Acting Attorney General said the group was charged with 6 counts of wire fraud, 4 counts of bank fraud, and 1 count of conspiracy to commit money laundering.
So we got to talk about a fascinating story featuring the woke Southern Poverty Law Center, a woke civil rights activist group. They claim that they're fighting against white supremacy. However, we already know in this country, the demand for racism far outstrips the supply. And that's why you have a lot of these instances of racism that ultimately turn out to be...
Hold on. What resource do you think Caucasian people have right now in 2026 in America that you don't have? There's not a resource that Caucasian people have today in America that you don't have. Especially with the advent of DEI, that boosted niggas' stock out the game. Melanated people were getting opportunities that they did not deserve, not 1 inch, not 1 iota. Melanated people were getting all kind of goddamn positions that they did not deserve in America. Some of them were getting positions that they did deserve, but most of them were getting positions that they did not deserve. They didn't work for. So what resource do you think that Caucasian people have? They have knowledge. All you have to do is go sit your butt down and discipline yourself and learn what they know. Move everything out to the side and say, what do white people know that helps them run the world that I don't know? And let me sit back and master that. Because you know what? There's other melanated people who did do that, and they're fine. Rich as shit, out here balling, chilling. How come they can do it and not you? There's no reason that you can't have access to the same opportunities that anybody in America has. It may be a little different for you. The path may be a little different for you because you're melanated, but you can do it. Maybe it may be a little difficult, maybe, because this system was made for white folks. But you got to work that much harder. So what? Do it. But you still have the opportunity there, and the resources are still there. So stop talking about what they got and start talking about what you have, and make sense and use of the opportunity that you have. Stop wasting that shit on white people this, white people that, white people got this, white people got that, white people got this. So fucking what? What the fuck do you got? Worry about what you got. And fucking blow that shit up. No matter what it is. Stop letting people put obstacles on you. Here we go.
Hoaxes, right? They turn out to be fake after an investigation, right? After people start asking questions. Hey, what really happened here, right? most of the time it turns out that, oh, wait, there's no real racism here. This is manufactured, right? Because again, the supply of racism is not nearly as much as demand. However, the demand for racism is so high that there's a whole economy that has been created around fighting racism that apparently doesn't exist. At least it doesn't exist enough for you. Let's go ahead and get into this.
David Spud has got the latest tonight. He's at the Justice Department. Good evening, David.
John, good evening to you. And within the last 30 minutes or so, the Southern Poverty Law Center is now facing criminal charges. Not possible because an indictment has now come up by a grand jury in the Middle District of Alabama. Just moments ago behind me, Acting Attorney General Todd Blanche and FBI Director Kash Patel held a news conference announcing this indictment, which included bank fraud and wire fraud and some other serious allegations. This was an indictment against the Southern Poverty Law Center as an entity, not specific people. Now, the agency began 55 years ago, John, focusing on racial equity via legal services and other advocacy of the South.
This is the whole organization. I mean, not a couple of people were dumped, not a couple of bad eggs, a couple of bad seeds in here. This is the whole organization.
It spread nationwide. The indictment alleges that the organization paid leaders of the Ku Klux Klan and other controversial groups while they were supposedly in public trying to stop the hatred. According to the indictment, the organization created bank accounts for fictitious organizations, passed from the Southern Poverty Law Center to 2 sham accounts, then to prepaid cards. It was used to shield funds, according to the DOJ. 6 counts of wire fraud, 4 counts of bank fraud, 1 count of conspiracy.
Yeah, so you have what appears to be, if this is true, deliberate concealment of how the funds are being used, right? So this is not a simple thing, right? They're going out of their way to clearly hide that, hey, we are transferring these funds to these individuals, right? That implies criminal intent. This is not a simple, oh, you know, we're just paying our informants, right? We're paying our employees to go and find white supremacists, which is essentially the defense that the Southern Poverty Law Center is going to come up with. But just understand that they went out of their way to conceal the payments because they knew that it was not right for them to be, quote unquote, fighting white supremacy while at the same time paying white supremacists who, again, they're going to claim were working for them.
Commit money laundering. Now, the SPLC was paying leadership groups that started the Unite the Right rally in Charlottesville. You remember that several years ago. That's where Heather Heyer tragically lost her lives. Somebody was paid $270,000 by the agency over 8 years. Acting Attorney General Todd Blanche joined the FBI director to make the announcement. Watch.
The SPLC was not dismantling these groups.
Real quick.
It was instead...
I forgot. I didn't see some of these on here. My bad. Martin Clark. And Lawrence Lee, appreciate you for the cash app.
May the force be with you.
Thank you, guys. All right, here we go. Damn it.
Manufacturing the extremism it purports. The SPLC was not dismantling these groups. It was instead manufacturing the extremism it purports to oppose by paying sources to stoke racial hatred.
Yeah, it was simple. It was an investment, right? I want people to understand how the scam works. The way that the scam works is that, again, the supply of racism is so low, right? The supply of white supremacists, KKK people, right? All these individuals that they claim are everywhere, right? They're terrorizing black people across the country. This is what they claim. It's so low that these people are paying they're paying for these events, right? And when these events get national news attention, they raise more money. So you may, spend $250,000 paying the fake white supremacists to create hate and bigotry, and then you end up receiving more money in donations because people see this stuff. They say, oh, this is such a big problem. This is such a big deal. Let me donate money to the Southern Poverty Law Center in order to fix racism, right? Racism that they're creating. That's how it works, okay? It's the oldest trick in the book.
Now, the SPLC, knowing that charges were possible, put out a statement hours ago, said the use of informants was necessary because we are no stranger to threats of violence. In 1983, our offices were...
They call them informants. These are the operatives. These are the ops. They call them informants.
Firebombed, and in the years since, there have been countless credible threats against our staff. For decades, we engaged in unprecedented litigation to dismantle the Klan and other hate groups. In light of that work, we sought to protect the safety of our staff and the public. We frequently shared what we learned from the informants with local and federal law enforcement, including the FBI. Now, the group says it no longer uses paid informants. The SPLC also put out a report last May criticizing Turning Point USA and Charlie Kirk. Several months later, he was shot and killed at a Turning Point rally in Utah. But long before his assassination in August 2012, John, a man in Washington, D.C. opened fire on a security guard at the Family Research Council. At the time, the head of the Family Research Council blamed the Southern Poverty Law Center for including the Family Research Council on a group of hate organizations, and they believe that there was a connection there. Of course, the Southern Poverty Law Center denied that at a time, but at this point, an indictment for one of the biggest groups, as you mentioned, in the United States by the Justice Department. John.
And what that perpetrator planned to do, the Family Research Council, was truly twisted as well. All right, David, we'll keep following this. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, so you see now, you heard that. Now, this is the president of this woke civil rights organization. He's lashed out. He put this out preemptively because he knew it was coming.
The Southern Poverty Law Center has stood as a beacon of hope, fighting white supremacy and various forms of injustice to create a multiracial democracy where we can all live and thrive.
Wow, sounds like standard Democrat Party talking points, right? Multiracial democracy, right? All the buzzwords that Democrats use.
Of who they want to protect and who they want to destroy. For example, in October, FBI Director Kash Patel announced the Bureau would sever its ties with the SPLC. And in December, House Republicans held a hearing to accuse us of being partisan and profitable.
The latest threat is the most serious, a criminal investigation and possible charges against the SPLC or some of our employees. Although we don't know all the details, the focus appears to be on the SPLC's prior use of paid confidential informants to gather credible intelligence on extremely violent groups. This use of informants was necessary because we are no stranger to threats of violence. In 1983, our offices were firebombed, and in the years since, there have been countless credible threats against our staff. For decades, we engaged in unprecedented litigation to dismantle the Klan and other hate groups. In light of that work, we sought to protect the safety of our staff and the public. We frequently shared what we learned from informants with local and federal law enforcement, including the FBI. We did not, however, share our use of informants broadly with anyone to protect the identity and safety of the informants and their families. Wow. And while we no longer work with paid informants, we continue to take their safety seriously.
I mean, are you a law enforcement agency, right? You're out here paying people to be white supremacists?
Informants? What you got informants for? You protect people against white supremacists. What do you need an informant? You paying informants, and you're not paying them for that. You're paying them to drum up, trouble, to stir up trouble and racial dissension. That's what you're paying them for. Their coffers, they went from 53 million in donations and what they had in the coffers, 53 million, to after. Remember when that thing happened where Trump said there's good people on both sides? You guys remember that? I forgot what that happened, but where homegirl got ran over by the car or whatever. And so after that, apparently the Southern Poverty Law Center has something to do with that. The pushing out of that, and they got their money went up to like $113 million as far as donations. Let me see if they show that. No, they don't. He doesn't show it. Wait a minute, doesn't show it. No, they just show the counts. 6 counts of wire fraud, 4 counts of bank fraud, 1 count of conspiracy. So in another video about them, they showed how much money they made. 113 million. 1 year. Went from 53 that they just had, period, in the coffers. Total money they had, 53 million. Went to 113 million they made in 1 year. Off of pushing the racism. Yeah, that's okay. There it is. Charlottesville. There you go. Thank you. That was it. Charlottesville. So, man, on both sides, don't get caught up in the bullshit. Don't get caught up in the dissension and the divide and conquer, man. You can't do that. Take every person as they come at you. That's why I have the shirts. Y'all know my shirts. Somebody went in there and bought a shirt immediately too. That was hilarious. When I showed bought a few shirts actually. So, bam, you guys know the shirts. It's the one I just put in here. So, the gangster or the God, the one you get is up to you. So you treat everybody like God until they make you be the gangster. Until they come at you to where you need to be the gangster, you just be God to everybody. You just God off. Again, the gangster or the God, the one you get is up to you. So you don't have to have any preconceived notions, any prejudices about people. Just go up and treat people as they treat you, how you meet them. They cool, they cool. They not, they not. I was watching, let me tell you, one of my favorite movie by Denzel Washington is Remember the Titans. Remember the Titans is dope. I love movies where people just come together to smash on the fuckery. I love it when people come together, no matter what it is. People who are fighting and arguing, I love movies like that. When they can get past the bullshit and come together and say, yo, we are same people. We are one. And then, boom, start mashing out. I love that. And Remember the Titans did that so good. Remember the Titans was off the chain. Not to mention it was a true story. But Remember the Titans did that shit great. That's my favorite movie by Denzel. Because, again, it's just throwing off what's demanded upon you by society as far as us being against each other and racism and me hating you and all that. Fuck that. Why do I need to do that with you? If I meet you and you a piece of shit and you a whack ass dude, then I'll make that determination off of after meeting you. But why do I need to have that preconceived notion about you beforehand? That makes no goddamn sense. And this is what they want, though. It's easier to take over a government or a country that's divided than it is together. So, Southern Poverty Law Center, or Southern, I can't even say it, Southern Poverty Law Center, as we can see, they're straight with the fuckery. So, moving along, last couple things I got. So this has to do with the little young niggas stirring up some bull crap. we gotta wrangle these little young ones in, everybody. If we don't wrangle them in, then this plays back on melanated people, whether we like it or not. When people see these young brothers out here mashing out, just doing craziness, they equate that with us, with melanated people. So check it out.
Come look at this stuff. Come here. Look at this. You see this?
These are called the Kia Boys.
You see that? No track. Yeah.
The Detroit Kia Boys, where they go out, they go around robbing people. Then they on TV, they're doing, this is a white boy doing an interview with them, and they're confessing on TV what they do. Dumbasses. Do you understand that the feds are gathering information and will use this against you to put you away for 25, 35, 45 years? This is what I'm saying. These little dumb niggas, man. Social media has fucked over the melanated community. We didn't have a lot of wiggle room in the first place. But social media has totally destroyed the youth right now. And sometimes you just got to cut some of these niggas, got to cut them loose, let them go, and start over again. Honestly, these new niggas who are like this, you might have to cut them loose. There's no saving cats like this with mentalities like this. Check it out.
Yeah. Come here, look. Come, pop the truck. We do this every day in our sleep. And then everybody be thinking they got cars for bro, great. This every day. This nothing, man. This look, you feel me? We really be out here fat too, man. Just because we feel me, we taking kids, we know what I mean, you feel me? Everything SRT and stop asking them taking K's, we don't do it. Yeah, we don't do it.
I gotta ask. I know you guys already said you don't care about the cops. You don't care.
And then look, the white dude is doing the interview. He'll take this and put it on his channel where mostly white people watch, and they will see this, and then they say black fatigue. Black people are doing all this. Black people that. See, this is the dumbest shit. They promote this shit and promoting it to white people, who will then take this and equate this with the culture, all melanated black culture.
About the feds, but they are watching this video. It doesn't make you worried at all.
Hey, hold on. If y'all watching, yo, come get us. We out here.
We the ones that do it. Do it, man. Do it.
Logically speaking, though, is the risk versus the reward?
Yeah.
No risk, no reward.
It depends.
No risk, no reward. You feel me? And then we treat them out of DPD. We always treat them out of DPD. They old asses be sick as hell.
We still can't go catch.
We still digging the helicopter. Don't even think.
Bro.
I mean, I told you yesterday, this area isn't hot. It doesn't make it more dangerous.
The police know better. They don't chase.
Let them kill each other. We can like me.
They need to stop chasing and go chase the and child. They worried about the wrong things. They need to go. You feel me? Get on the. That's really weird.
Kids, missing kids, like people coming up missing. Like y'all worry about us getting money, feeding our family. We ain't trying to hear that.
This is the dumbest, most ignorant thing that I've seen.
You worried about us getting money? You robbing people? Yeah, idiot. Go get money the regular way, the hard way. Earn it. And again, they don't even understand that this is intelligence gathering for the Fed. He might even be a Fed. They so goddamn dumb. You know how many fucking Feds or Fed-backed YouTube channels there are? Hundreds. All created for you to give up information over to the Fed so they don't have to work as hard to get the information. Come on, man. Y'all got to stop being so goddamn dumb. Look at this shit.
And this just so happened to be in Detroit. And so this is what we call the 313 Kia Boys. This is one of the reasons why you can't buy a Kia or a Hyundai. You can't roll around without first. As soon as you buy a Hellcat, you got to go buy a kill switch. You got to do all of the things to try to disable.
So that's just that. Then watch this. This is some other little young cats who are dumb. Watch this. Where'd it go? Hold up. These people, man, it is a damn shame. It is a damn shizane. And yes, it's going to be the Coon Cajun speaking on it too. But hold up. Damn it, where'd it go? Hold up, guys. This has to do with the these flash mobs where they robbing places and shit. If I can find it. Damn it, I think I lost the video. Damn it, I lost the video. But there was a video where they were showing all these cats. They were going and doing these mobs, these flash mobs to rob places. And this is the youth. Like I said, you may have to cut this right here. These little young niggas, you might have to cut these young niggas loose. You might have to and start over again. Start getting them at 5. Start breaking them off with finances and the law and government and science and all. You got to get them early now. They are gone when they're here at this age. As you can see with these little young dudes, they're gone. It's a wrap. So anybody, y'all, you can make a good argument for it. Put it in the chat. Let me know. Put it in the comments in the chat. Let me know if you can make a good argument for saving these little young niggas down. Because I didn't find a video where they just went off and was robbing everybody. God damn. I'm mad that I couldn't find it. But damn. Hold on, let me see one more time. Well, real quick, let me show you this. I forgot to show you this, guys, last week. So this is Scooby-Doo in 2010. Watch this. This has nothing to do with what I was talking about, though. This is away from what I was talking about.
Hey there, son.
What are you doing, dear?
Yeah, what's in the
briefcase?
Glad you asked. Mom, Dad, I've got something important to say. Since you've come back into my life, I finally feel for the first time ever that I can trust adults.
Oh, Fred.
We're glad you feel that way, son. And because of that, if anything should happen to me or the gang, I want you to have what's in this briefcase.
We can take it right now.
Oh, no, that's okay. I'm going to put it in the mystery machine for now so I can keep a close eye on it. The gang and I are checking out some weird goat guy who's terrorizing kids. You know duty. It calls. It's so great having you both in my life again.
Keep your tripwire taut.
And your tensile line strong.
Ricky, it's Brad.
And Judy. Go ahead, you two.
Tell Professor Pericles the rest of the planispheric disk
is ours for the taking.
Watch this.
Something's been bugging me about our little underwater escapade. There's a lot about that adventure I wish we could forget.
Amen to that.
But the weirdest part of all was what the late Abigail Gluck whispered.
Like I'll say, a crazy mummified corpse whispering Nibiru is creepy times 10.
Whispering Nibiru. Did y'all hear that? A creepy mummified something whispering Nibiru.
Late Abigail Gluck whispered.
Like I'll say, a crazy mummified corpse whispering Nibiru is creepy times 10.
It gets creepier. I googled it and found a lot, namely this. Nibiru is a planet listed in the writings of Zechariah Sitchin, particularly his book The 12th Planet. According to Sitchin's interpretation of Babylonian religious texts, a giant planet called Nibiru passes by Earth every 3,600 years and allows its sentient inhabitants to interact with humanity. These beings, which Sitchin identified with the Anunnaki of Sumerian myth, would become humanity's first gods. My favorite internet encyclopedia says there's supposed to be a collision. The Nibiru collision is a disastrous encounter between the Earth and a large planetary object. Believers in this doomsday event usually refer to this object as Planet X, or Nibiru.
Doomsday event?
Watch this.
Nova?
I am not Nova. I have only borrowed her body so that I may bring you an urgent message. Scooby-Doo, your life is in danger.
Huh?
I am of the Anunnaki, interdimensional beings that visit the planet.
I am of the Anunnaki, interdimensional beings that visit the planet every 3,600 years. Yo.
Scooby-Doo, your life is in danger.
Huh?
I am of the Anunnaki, interdimensional beings that visit the planet Earth every few thousand years. We arrive at a time called Nibiru, when the barriers between our worlds grow weak. The Anunnaki have a great history of helping humans, but we have no physical form and must inhabit animals. This is why some animals, our descendants, can talk and others cannot. But not all Anunnaki are kind and good. There are evil ones, and the most evil one of all is imprisoned beneath Crystal Cove and must not be set free. You must undo it, Scooby-Doo. Undo it all. Save yourself. Save your friends. Save the world.
The Anunnaki Nibiru in fucking Scooby-Doo. Yo, what the fuck is going on? And they slid that right by you like a fastball, like a slider. And shoot, got it right by you. I didn't see it. I didn't see it till last week, honestly. But that ain't what I want to show you. So last thing I want to show you is there's a story about this brother who bought his son some land. And DJ Vlad shitted on him for buying the land, his son some land for his birthday instead of an extravagant gift. Is Vlad right?
We back, another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in, and the rain just started coming down out here in H-Town. Once you're going to go with it, because I got to let it be known and let everybody know what's next up with the latest stuff. Because look here, Vlad, just as we just came and said you was right, we going to come let you know that you messing up. As you have seen, he's been all over the buzz of him and Boosie's failed negotiating. And I keep it all the way 1,000. I ain't going to be biased. From what Vlad explained, he said he gave Boosie the spread that I don't know what he's talking about when it comes to that from what his explanation, and me being a YouTuber, I'm not gonna fake it. Boosie don't know what he's talking about when it comes to that. From what he said and what Vlad said, it don't make sense and it don't add up. That's that. I'm not gonna be fake about it. But now Vlad did jumped out here, and I guess he got a little bit too comfortable and think he could just start giving opinions and feelings out on other brothers as well. Because a father went to Instagram, went to Twitter, and it got posted up on different blogs. And my mixtape said, California father gives his son 40 acres of land for his 15th birthday instead of buying him a luxury present. 100. We could grow a legacy. We could create generational wealth. Well, Vlad saw this and said, this sounds cool on social media, but what exactly are you buying? A bunch of undeveloped land that looks like it's nowhere near a major city. Unless his son spends hundreds of thousands developing that land, it won't appreciate. Everyone who says land is something they're not making more of is making a stupid argument. The majority of the world is land that nobody cares about, which will never go up in value. This is why I bought my kids stock portfolios in strong companies. Vlad stock's coming soon. So then somebody told Vlad, hey, Vlad, you can't tell someone not to buy one asset because it can be worthless, while also telling people to buy another asset that can at any time be worthless. He said, I'll take Nevada stock over a bunch of undeveloped land that will cost me property tax every year, and I have to spend massive amounts of money to develop. Then somebody said, man, it's a beginning. The young man may benefit from a state or federal program that subsidizes infrastructure. There's also the possibility of mineral wealth or agriculture cultivation. Use stock strategy is nothing new. Buy low, sell high, stay in blue chips. He said, hopefully that's true. But 99% of the time, my stock strategy is a much better investment than land in the middle of nowhere. Now I want to make
real quick, Sharice Reed, thank you for the cash app. Thank everybody for hitting the cash app today.
May the force be with you.
Appreciate you guys. I noticed you did more to cash apps when I said that the YouTube takes 35%. But again, if you can only do the super chat, I appreciate that too, in anything you do. So thank you guys. Just imagine if it's oil on that land. Yes. Dummy. Like, so Vlad has no idea. He don't know anything about that land. However, at some instances, he may be right. Some land is worthless. However, that land is around water. Any land that you buy is around water is not worthless. Just hear that. Any land that you buy around water is not worthless. So I'm going to say shout out to the dad because he understood buy land with water near it. That's the first thing. Because at the end of the day, even if you don't ever sell it, you can build on that shit constantly. You can build a community on it because it has water. Everything needs water. Everything flows from water. Fertile land, everything. So as long as you got water, you can irrigate the land and make it fertile. So Vlad don't know what you're talking about. Even if there's no oil under it, you can cultivate that land and irrigate the land. This is what we used to do back in the day, turn terrible soil, worthless soil into valuable soil. And then you can plant on that shit. That's something you can do anywhere around the world. You can turn topsoil, bad soil into good soil. That's the science. And he can do that. And he has water near. That's all he really needs is the water to do that. Now, on top of that, this is why I think it was a good idea. The AI is getting crazy right now. People are buying up all kinds of land for data centers. So if you got a chance to go buy some land right now, I suggest you do it. Go to governmentauction.com, buy some land, because eventually these AI data centers are going to be taken over. They need land for these AI data centers. They need it. Like, they need it like bad. It is insane. The way AI is growing right now, they need land for these data centers like crazy. So go up and buy some of this goddamn land and hold on to it and wait for one of these data center people to contact you. Because it's going to happen eventually. AI ain't going nowhere. They're not letting it go. So they're going to need some place to store all the information that AI generates. So that's why that's a good idea for that father. Straight up. Shout out to that pops. Even though he probably didn't have that in mind, the data centers, it's going to turn out that, trust me, that's probably going to be what he sells it on. Sells it to is the data center. Like I said, that's dope as hell. But, you know, getting out here and understanding this information is all that we can do. Getting over to Know Your Rights Foundation and learning your rights is all you can do.
Too many people walk through life carrying fear, not because they've done something wrong, but because no one ever told them they have rights. When you don't know the law, even ordinary life can feel like a risk. That's why we build Know Your Rights Foundation, a place where the law becomes clear, simple, and yours. Knowledge is your shield. The law is your defense. Start learning today at KYRF.org.
Start learning today. Get over there, KYRF.org. Sign up for the volunteer interview class for May. Wait, was it? Yeah, May. Next month for May. Make sure you get in there like the people did this month. Shout out to the people this month. Hope to see you guys tomorrow, that you did everything that you needed to do to get into class tomorrow, because there are a few things that you need to do. Also, if you want to go to KYRF and donate, we need some donations from you people to help keep the virtual classes going. These classes aren't cheap. These platforms that we pay to have these classes on aren't cheap. And that's all we do is, you know, we teach up in here. So if you want to help us out to get this information out to the people, please go to KYRF.org, hit the donation button at the bottom. If the top one doesn't work, there's a big bright red one at the top. If that one's not working, go to the bottom of the page and hit donate, and that one will work. And we appreciate you guys for doing that. But also make sure you get out and get the Great Book of Melanin Research, the hard copy, so you can get hooked up.
For over a century, they observed you, measured you, questioned what they could not explain. Reports were written, then filed away. Findings whispered in academic circles, yet never spoken in classrooms. Knowledge stored like a secret, visible but never illuminated. But the silence only lasts so long. Eventually, truth resurfaces. The Great Book of Melanin Research opens the door to what was gathered and concealed. Decades of studies, global reports, and scientific notes that reveal more about identity, culture, and human design than they ever expected. This is not myth. This is not speculation. This is the record they left behind. A record meant for anyone but you. Order today, and the Police Stop Law package becomes your free companion. A guide to protection, awareness, and grounding in the world you navigate daily. For a century, they studied you in silence. Now the silence breaks, and the knowledge returns home.
To order that, you get hooked up, and also you get the shirt. Make sure you let me know which one you want, Rapstrology 1, 2, or 3, or the Woostrology shirt. And just be patient. I got the group shirts coming out. I just let you know what who the groups are. If I should alternate X-Clan for De La Soul or Gangstar, who are truly groups of the 80s, and X-Clan is a group of the 90s, but X-Clan feels like it's the 80s to me. I don't know about y'all. That's why I put them on the 80s shirt. But if y'all think that I should audible, let me know, and I'll make a decision before the artist finishes the shirt. Because it's already in the making right now. The artist is making it. So I have to audible pretty soon if it's going to be an audible. So appreciate you guys. Thank you, everybody, for hitting the Cash App and the Super Chats. More of the Cash Apps today because you wanted me to keep the money, so I appreciate that. But again, if you can only do Cash Apps, I'll take those as well. Anything you can do to support, appreciate you. You say Woostrology forever. That's what's up. Hey, that shirt is there. Every time I go with that shirt, every time I wear my Woostrology shirt, they love that one, man. They love them all, but people love Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang is for the children. It's for everybody. God damn it. Wu-Tang ain't just for the kids. Wu-Tang is for the people. You understand? Oops, hold up. Let me get my Wu-Tang is for the people, and everybody love the shirt. But bam, you can see it right here. When I wear this shirt out, people love this shirt. So again, make sure you go over to realnagas.com. If you cop the Great Book of Melanin Research, you get it for free. But if not, just go ahead and just cop it or one of the shirts. You can pay me, or you can pay me directly if you want the Woostrology one with the W in it. Just hit me up on the Cash App and let me know that's for the Woostrology W. But I can't sell it in the store. So if you want the Woostrology W, you either have to order the Great Book of Melanin Research, and I'll give it to you, that one for free. Or if you just want it by itself, you can Cash App me, and I will put the order in for you. All right. So appreciate you guys. I'm out of here. My voice has been strained for about 5 hours. I'm out of here, and I'm hungry as hell. So I'm gonna holler at you guys next week. Peace, everybody.
Real Nagas, tap in.